Welcome, all you cats and dogs. I was trying to think of something fun to say, but that's all I got tonight. Uh, it is I, the Madman 007, or also known as Ryan Moore, and tonight is Retro Game Nights on the Game or Die channel. Over the last week or so, we've been playing the Donkey Kong Country series. We went through Donkey Kong Country 1, Donkey Kong Country 2, and last night we finished Donkey Kong Country 3. And I've been having a blast. It was kind of a spur of the moment thing where I just said, hey, I'm going to play something on stream. And I started playing Donkey Kong Country. And I loved it so much. I was like, why don't I just play through the entire series at this point? So we are finally behind Donkey Kong Country 3, which is the least favorite of mine in the Donkey Kong Country series on the Super Nintendo. But that's not to say it's a bad game. I actually wrote a review for it on the website, and I had it's a smaller review because it's it's a second sequel to a series that is just a basic platformer. I had a lot more to say about the other two. With that being said, I wanted to do something a little bit different tonight before I move into the Donkey Kong Country Returns games. And that's because those are not really considered retro. And I kind of wanted to continue on with the retro feel of the channel, at least for these evening retro game nights. I am a variety streamer. I kind of play a little bit of everything. I was debating on whether or not I wanted to do VR gaming, and I have a real big special surprise for VR later on, but I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready to unveil that yet. I actually posted a work in progress YouTube video that I started back in 2021 up on the YouTube channel today because I've had that for the last couple of years ready to go, but I never got to finish it. It was in production and I just never finished it. And I said, you know what? I might as well put out at least something so people can kind of see what the intent was, because I really think VR is an amazing technology and I want people to see it. So I put it out there. It is up on the YouTube channel now. You can go check it out. It's about 13 and a half, 14 minutes long. And it just kind of showcases a few really special examples of why I think VR is awesome. But since we're not doing what I call virtual insanity, VR gaming on the channel yet, I still want to have Retro Game Night be retro games. So I decided to have it be viewer's choice, which basically means you, the viewers, yes, you, the viewers, get to choose what I play for this evening. Now, last night's stream went a tad long. It was 6 hours long. It was a pretty long stream. I did not intend to stream that long, but I had such a good time. I had such a fun time just talking with you guys and chatting that we just went until 4:30 a.m. That was a real long time, but I had a blast with it. So my lovely wife made me a little bit of throat coat tea, which is basically just soothing my throat so that I can still stream tonight and talk in the microphone for a good long chunk of time tonight. But I'm going to leave it up to the viewers to be able to vote on what I play. And this is going to be a little bit of, a selection. I'm not going to play one single game all the way through tonight. I'm going to be playing a multitude of games. I'm thinking about every 30 minutes or so, I'll swap out. So I'll start a timer and have viewers be able to chime in with something new. So it kind of keeps a little bit of variety going throughout the evening. How long is the stream going to be? I don't know. It's up to you, the viewers. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to start off with something that I feel like I want to play and introduce people to, because there is a lot of old retro classic games that most people don't know about. Everyone knows about Mario. Everyone knows about Donkey Kong and stuff like that. But there's some real good. I don't like the word or the phrase hidden gems. I think it's a very overused phrase in retro gaming culture. But there are some good games that most people don't know much about. So I'm going to pick my first choice. I'm going to go for 30 minutes. I'm going to set a timer on my watch. And as people start suggesting stuff, we'll kind of bring it to a vote as soon as the timer ends. So, without further ado, let's get into retro gaming with a little bit of Launchbox. Now, if you don't know what Launchbox is, it's a front end system on the PC and also on Android systems that basically houses all your game collection. You can import modern games like Steam and Epic Games and all that, but I like to keep it classic. I have Steam, I have good old Games Galaxy, I have Play Night, all that stuff to, house my modern video games. But when I go classic, when I go retro, I want to have it all nice and neat and organized. And Launchbox is the perfect way to do that. No, I'm not a sponsor, or no, this is not a sponsorship or anything. I just really like this piece of software. So what I have here is I basically have all my systems categorized alphabetically, of course. Why would you not have it alphabetically? And it's separated between arcade, which is basically MAME, and I've got a list that I've cultivated over the years of the best of what I think is kind of the best arcade games, because there's about 6,000 arcade games, not including clones and Mahjong titles and all that stuff. There's so many just junk arcade cabinets. So I've cultivated just about over 700 arcade games that I think are really, really good and unique. Then you also have the Capcom Play System, Capcom Play System 2, which is where Super Street Fighter and games like that are. Capcom System 3, which only housed a few arcade games, but those were actually so big that they actually had hard drives in them and images. And then the wonderfully awesome SNK Neo Geo, which I actually owned several Neo Geo arcade cabinets in my lifetime. We had a SNK Neo Geo cabinet at our wedding. That's how much I love the arcade. So that's for arcades. Then I have some of the computers, classic DOS window gaming, Microsoft Windows 3.1, 95, Windows 98, stuff like that. But the main stuff that I focus on when I play a retro game is the consoles and then some of the handhelds. Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Sega Game Gear, and Atari Lynx. But I mainly stick into this section right here in the middle, the consoles, the classic consoles, the stuff we grew up with. I'm a little bit younger than some of the retro gamers, so I did not grow up with an Atari 2600. But I've played a fair share of 2600 games in my time, so I have an appreciation for them. Where I started with my gaming journey, if you want to call it that, is the classic NES, or Nintendo Entertainment System. There's a few games here that I wanted to showcase, and I'll start the timer in just a moment. But basically, what these games are just real good classic games that I want to show off. And the first one that I want to show off is a little game that my cousin owned, and every time I would go over to her house, she would let me play The Adventures of Dino Ricky. Dino Ricky is a top-down shooter, but you play as a caveman. And I think that's a really interesting start to this stream. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to bust out my wonderful watch. I'm going to set a timer for 30 minutes. And we're going to start playing this thing and see how far we go. So give me 1 second here. Let me get a 30-minute timer going. And there we go. We're off to the races. Oh, it's a little loud in my headphones, and I hope that's not too loud for everyone else. If this is too loud, please let me know in the chat, because it should be okay. All right, so Dino Ricky, you play as the caveman, Dino Ricky, and it's a shooter. That's all this is. It's a top-down shooter. It's auto-scrolling, which is pretty interesting. And this soundtrack does not get enough love. I'm going to see how far I can get because I'm not great at this game. I've played it so many times over my life, but I've never gotten past like level 2. And playing this on stream, I'm sure I'm not going to do amazing. I'm probably going to mess up. There's a part where you have to start jumping. Oh, there we go. See? Got to be real careful. And this is where I always kind of have an issue, is the jumps. Whew. Oh my gosh. And so what's really interesting is I actually was talking in the Hair Gamer chat today, and he turned me on to, or he didn't turn me on to, but he let me know about retro achievements. And I was like, retro achievements? That sounds familiar. Is that the thing that basically allows you to play old retro games and give them like Xbox 360 type achievements? And he's like, yeah. I said, oh, dude, I've been doing that for years. I've had an account since 2015, I think. I saw it today because I logged in for the first time in years. So my account's 9 years old on this thing. And I went, oh, it like actually allows you to follow people. It allows you to kind of do a lot more than what I thought was possible. And I said, oh, that's really cool. I did not know that's what it was like. Whew. Oh, see? Like, once you get the speed high enough, like, you start flying, and it is a little bit difficult. Now I don't know what to do. I want to see if I can I'm going to just stay over here. I'm terrified right now. Oh, I hope I can get to it. I hope I don't fall in the water. Crap. Ugh. Okay. Well, I don't think we're going to get much farther in this stage right now, but we're trying. And we're going to spend half an hour playing this game. This is something that I don't normally do when I play retro games, is if I have a game like this, I play it for 5 minutes, I move on. Move forward. We're gonna jump. And it's weird too because your character still moves forward. Which is something I'm not used to. Having your character still move forward even when you're stopped. Especially with something like this where you have these leaves. What are these? Lily pads. Well, hey, that's a pretty good length to get to on my first life. So 4,500 or 45,900. That's our high score that we're trying to beat. So I'm kind of excited because I have not played this game in a very, very long time. I've loaded it up every once in a while before I stream as a test game, but it is not a game that I pick up and play for a good chunk of time. Man, it's crazy. This becomes more bullet hell in some aspects, and it's kind of crazy. And the music is so good, too. I don't think I should have died there, but whatever. Ah, okay, well, there's that, right? Okay. And I hope people have some good suggestions tonight. I really think viewer's choice is a cool concept for this type of stuff. I've seen other streamers do that concept, but it's always before the stream even starts. It's never as the stream is going, having a timer saying, hey, we're going to go for, X amount of time and swap out games. It's always, we're going to do this. Like, we're going to, hey, I'm going to put it up on social media before the stream starts and have a poll going. Like, that's not me. I want to just get into the game, play it for a little bit, and then if people aren't feeling it or people want to see something different, then I will be more than happy to swap something out. I think it keeps up the liveliness of the streams too. This is a tough game, but I did want to show it off, and anyone who's not in the chat now, who's not watching now, I hope I'm sucking it up here, man. I am doing pretty poorly right now. Anyone who's watching the VOD or video on demand, hopefully they get to kind of see a little bit something different tonight. I love this game. As hard as it is, as terrible as I am at it, I think it's a really interesting game. And it's a game that you won't see on anyone's list of Nintendo games. And it's interesting because this part is just crazy. Almost had it. So every December, when I do Game of the Month, for December, over the last couple of years, I've changed December into we're going to pick a Game of the Month. I do what is called Retrocember. And Retrocember is kind of like a celebration of old classic games. With Game of the Month Club, I always like doing more modern games because, I've played old games before. And I play them all year round. I'm already playing old games, but I want to have everyone kind of play the new, latest, and greatest most of the time so that we can all talk about it together. But that's not always possible, and some people have already played the Game of the Month and stuff like that. So I really like having... I'm going to have to turn this down in a second. This is a loud soundtrack. This is a loud game. I feel like I'm yelling. Turn it down just a tad there. So I made what is called Retrocember. And Retrocember is just kind of like, hey, we're gonna just not play a specific game, but we're gonna play a specific set of games from a console generation or a specific console. So the first year, I did 8 and 16-bit. You could play any game that is 8 or 16-bit. And so when I started showing off, I would do and this is what I personally did. Most people were just kind of posting a few, 1 or 2 games. I did a game a day. I talked about, I posted a screenshot and I talked about for about a paragraph of a memory I had with 1 game per day. And I had a really good time with that. I had a lot of fun. Man, I knew it. I should have jumped. I'm going to have to go to the right. Doesn't look like there's anything to the left. Oh, I got a little bit farther than last time, so that's good. And with posting 1 game per day, I thought that was a lot of fun. And I posted about this game, Dino Ricky, or The Adventures of Dino Ricky. Because my cousin owned it, and I never owned it, but I always loved it. I always thought it was super fun. I loved the music. I was terrible at it. As you can see, I'm not great at it. I can barely get past, I can't even get past the first level, but we're making progress. So we've upped our high score to 54,250, and we're going to keep going. Now, one of the things that I am hoping for with this channel is to not just stream more often and play more games, but also make a group of new friends in a community where we want to talk about video games. I think so many people treat Discord and YouTube channels and all this stuff as a way to get popular. And that's not what I'm here for. I'm not here to get popular. I'm here to talk about video games with people. So if you want to talk about video games, Game or Die is the place to be. It is my own personal brand. I've been working with it. I wanted it to be a published book. And then I started doing a website to kind of just make sure that I can, house all my stuff before I actually publish my book. And then I was like, well, I kind of want to get back into podcasting because I had a podcast for a little bit with my best friend, and that kind of fell through the cracks. So I started podcasting as a way to get better with voice acting as well for my work, because I do a lot of stuff for my work, and then being a streamer for work started becoming an actual job description of mine. And so it just kind of snowballed. Every year, it seems like there's some new facet to my life in the means of Game or Die, which I think is actually really cool. I love that this channel, this brand that I've kind of cultivated over the last several years has kind of evolved a little bit. Okay, we didn't do too hot on that run. Do you think this will be the run? Probably not, but we'll try. We'll see how far we get. And so having Game or Die not just be a YouTube channel, not just be a podcast, not just be a website, I think that keeps the variety of what I do interesting, that I can kind of move from thing to thing and back again whenever I feel like it, because all of this is because I like doing it. It's not because I wanted to have a YouTube channel, so I started learning video editing. I've been doing that since the late 90s. I've been into video editing since the late 90s. I've been writing game reviews for myself since the mid-2000s. Because I always thought it would be really cool to do what, like, EGM, Electronic Gaming Monthly, GamePro, Nintendo Power did, to write about video games and tell people why a game is good or a game is bad. I've always thought that was a really fun... Oh, come on, get it? Jeez. I always really enjoyed that aspect of reading written articles, but not a blog. I don't want a blog, but I could have a blog. And that's, again, what I really like about Game or Die is I can kind of make it whatever I want. And so having Retrocember to kind of bring it all back, Retrocember be just a post about old games one year, and then a video series on YouTube the next year. I could do a podcast this year if I wanted to, just for Retrocember. It can kind of be whatever, and I love that. Okay, so here we are. I lost my wing, so and I don't have any hit points left. So let's go for it. If the character did not move forward at the same time, like if he just stopped, it would be so much easier. Okay, so I gotta go right, I think. It's very twitchy too. It's really, really twitchy. So this last year, the first year was 8 and 16-bit consoles. Any game for Game of the Month for Retrocember, which is basically December of the year. All of December, you can play whatever you want as long as it's within the 8 and 16-bit for the first year of Retrocember. Last year, I decided, okay, well, let's bump it up a notch. Let's do 32-bit consoles. And it's not 8, 16-bit, and 32. It's just 32-bit consoles, which is basically the PlayStation, right? So I went through and made a roughly, I wanted it to be a little bit more, but the way that I wrote the scripts for each game, it just came out to about a minute long per game. And so I did these just like minute long like recaps of each game and why they hold a special place in my heart. And I thought that was super fun. Okay. So we got a little bit, we got to the lily pads again. And I am trying to not get hit. It's really hard. I'm not good at bullet hell shooters like this. Like at all. And if someone's sitting there going, this is not a bullet hell shooter, this is a piece of cake. Well, it's a bullet hell shooter and it's difficult for me. And if I sat here and played this for an entire stream for a couple hours, I'm sure I would get much, much better at it. If I was concentrating, I wasn't talking about a bunch of extra stuff. Oh man, that was poor. But I remember I used to not be able to get past this part right here. That came right for me. But I'm excited to see what tonight holds, what games I'm gonna play. I hope I play some stuff that I'm not very familiar with, because I always think like doing new experiences and playing new games. Even though I've loaded up every single one of these games before in my life. Like I've been in emulation for over 20-something years now, almost 25 years, and there's not a Nintendo game that I haven't played. I haven't booted up and played 5 minutes of, but if I can sit down for a good chunk of time and actually, learn a game that is basically new to me, I think that's super fun. And it doesn't just have to be NES, I think until we get some viewer choice going, I think I'm going to try and do a Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis, just kind of go through the systems one by one. Every half hour, we'll do a new game on a new system. I think that could be really, really fun. And again, showcasing some not so familiar games. Like you can request Mario, but I'm going to want to play something a little bit different. And I think that's more fun for everyone involved. I mean, you're not going to want to watch me play through Mario. That's not going to be fun for anyone. All right. Jeez. I don't want to be so close to the front because those take a little bit of hits. I gotta be better about getting those guys at the very beginning. Ooh, there's that classic Nintendo slowdown. Oh, man. I did not think I was going to fall down like that. Apparently, there was a Xbox Direct. I hate that everyone just took the word Direct. Like, Nintendo has Direct, which I don't even think it's that great of a naming scheme, to be honest. Like, there could be a million other better things to call a press conference that Nintendo or whatever company is doing that's online, an online video. Like, that's all it is. These are just online presentations. I mean, it's honestly like basically YouTube, unless it's like an actual live presentation. But I think, as dumb as it sounds, the state of play for PlayStation at least is something unique and trying to be unique and different. This, I am not doing well on this one. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was crazy. All right, let's continue on. And I'm gonna try and not look at the timer. I usually look at timers when they're on, but I don't want to do that. I want to just be engulfed in these games. To be overwhelmed by the game itself without looking at a timer. I will say I am consistently getting farther than I used to. Man, just getting a little too close. And it's because Dino Ricky just got a little bit of a slide to him. It is not 100%. Because it's auto-scrolling and the character actually has to move. And now you got speed involved. These speed power-ups are intense. Ooh. Close. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've ever gotten this. And I could just hold it. That's pretty nice. I just gotta be very careful about getting into... Ooh, yeah, see? Yep, there it is. You gotta be very careful about getting too far forward. You have to hang back. Here's the wings, and I immediately lost it because I was just too far forward. Okay. But the music is relaxing. That's always really nice. Right. Oh, man. Just jumped right off the side there. What a bummer. The screen scrolls just a little bit too much sometimes. Just a little too fast every once in a while. You're just like, can you just slow down just a tad? And then constantly having to do this. Go back because he's auto moving forward. Okay, here we go. Oh, man. So close. We're getting there, though. I almost don't want that speed, but I need it at the same time. Like, if I wanted to, I could probably save state it right here and practice a little bit. And it was funny, I was watching, or I was in the other chat with Pair Gamer, and he was telling me like a lot of people are into retro gaming and achievements, and you want to disable save states and go into hardcore mode. I'm like, dude, that hardcore mode is not for me. I like playing video games and not getting mad, and oh man, my nose. Not getting mad and just being able to play through a game. With a lot of these games too, like there's so many games that I want to beat and finish that I view a lot of this era of gaming as unfair. And I mean, there is straight up a lot of unfair retro games where the odds are stacked so hardcore against you that it's near impossible unless you really pay attention. And playing games like that the way that they were made back in the day is just, it's hard for me to accept, like, but I have save states and I'm not using them. Why? Because I just want to have it as the same experience as I was a kid, but I'm not a kid and I have responsibilities. And I cannot sit here for waste an entire day on a single level of a video game, just getting better and better at it. And that's why, like, even with viewer choice, I want to change it up, you know, at some point. I gotta change it up. Dude, this guy. At some point, he moves so fast. Ooh, that was close. Like, I'm moving so fast. I'm just tapping it, and he's moving a good chunk of the way around this stuff. Man. That is really hard. This game is tough, dude. Now I'm shutting up and concentrating. Okay. Ooh, okay. We're gonna do a little something here. We're gonna see if I can... Here, we'll save it here. And we'll practice a little bit. Man, you just move so fast. And that's time. Well, let's at least run out these lives. Oh, man. Whew. Just the movement on this is so twitchy. Which I'm not a big fan of using that as a verb, but it's totally true. Okay, high score, 92,870. Is that the newest high score? All right, it is. Let's save it there. He has clothes on in this. Like he's got pants or an overall type situation with a long white t-shirt. I thought he was a caveman. What's happening there? Yeah, he's got a caveman's thing going there. What's going on? That is crazy. Okay. Well, we basically got a new game that we should be playing. So which game should we play next? That's what I'm wondering. All right. Let me see what we should be playing. Oh, I don't know. I've never been here, and I've never gotten that big before, do you? Wow. Well, there's a spoiler alert. So that is The Adventures of Dino Ricky, or Adventures of Dino Ricky. And I think that's a really interesting, fun game that no one has ever talked about. It is stinking difficult, and maybe that's why no one talks about it. But I think it's cool. I think it's fun. Now, I think I want to move on to the Super Nintendo. I've been playing a lot of Super Nintendo over the last week, playing Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3. But let's pick a game that is not really played or talked about too much. I'm not into like meme games. You know, if it's a meme on the internet, I don't want to just play it. You know, I want to play it because it's a good game, or even if it's a bad game, that's fine too. But I don't want to play just because. Someone mentioned Bubsy the other day, or I think it was yesterday. And I honestly liked Bubsy when I was a kid. I really liked these games too, way more than 1 for sure. 1's just really flat out difficult, but 2 is not that bad of a game. I've played a bunch of worse Super Nintendo games than Bubsy. So I'm just trying to think here, and I do have some more prominent European titles, but mostly I try to stick with the US releases. I do have a whole separate section for Famicom and Super Famicom, not on this PC, but I do have those. Now, I could play Cool Spot, and I think Cool Spot is actually a pretty stinking good game. But I played that recently, so I want to move on to something else, something a little bit different. If anything, Dino City. I'm trying to remember which one this is. There is a one, I believe it's a Genesis game that you are a dinosaur with glasses. Let's load this up. I don't know if this is the game or not. It's made by Irem. Irem is pretty stinking good. Let me start this because I don't remember what this game is. No, this is not the game I was thinking of. It's not the game I was thinking of. I believe it's a Genesis title, and we'll get to the Genesis in a little bit. I wish Eek the Cat was a better game than it is. And I think one of the biggest issues is that it's so stinking dark. For whatever reason, that game is really, really dark. It's got like this tinted filter on it. So weird. You know what? I didn't get to play the F-Zero 99 game. And I wanted to last year. When it was announced, I was like, oh, that's cool. So let's play a little F-Zero. I think that would be fun. It's been a while. So we're just gonna go. We're gonna see how well I do. I'm not good at F-Zero. I don't claim to be, but we're going to play a little bit of F-Zero. We'll do the Night League. We'll do the beginner class. And here we go, Mute City, man. I got to crank this up, though. Ooh. I'll crank it up for you guys, too. Just a little bit. We'll do 55%. If it's too loud, let me know. I don't want to have the game itself overpower me in my vocals, but that's one of the things that when I do this, I always have a hard time trying to find a good balance between all this stuff. The vocals, the gameplay audio. It's always been one of my issues when I stream. And it's because when I stream for work, I don't have gameplay in the background. I don't have music playing. It's just me. So I don't really have to worry about that too much. But even then, vocals is a big thing, and audio is much more difficult than people realize. It's more complicated. It's not that difficult. It's more complicated than most people realize. All right. I need to remember to use the bumpers for the controller to kind of strafe a little bit, lean, whatever that's actually called. I know I'm doing good now, but that's because this is beginner class and I'm on the first level, first track, first race, whatever you want to call it. But the music, man. Music in these games is so good. So we played a little obscure game called Dino Ricky for the NES for the first... Oh, I forgot to put on the timer. My bad. I apologize. All right, 30-minute timer. No, I don't want to give up. So with F-Zero, what's one of the cool, interesting things about this series is that it tries and technically does have a little bit of lore, like in-universe story that's interconnected. Like technically Star Fox is in the same world or universe as F-Zero because Star Fox's dad, was it James McCloud, was a F-Zero racer. Like, that's part of its canon, which I think is really interesting and unique. Like, who doesn't love that, right? All right, I'm first, so that's good. But now I'm 2, and I'm on the final lap, and so I got 3rd. At the very end. But that's okay. It's all for fun. That music, man. It is so good. Big Blue. Again, we gotta crank it. Someone was asking me last night what are some of my favorite soundtracks. F-Zero isn't in my top favorite soundtracks, but Big Blue, this track is awesome. And when I was in high school, that's about the time the internet was really taking off with like MP3 downloads and stuff. Napster was still around, but kind of going away. And so I definitely downloaded a few things off of Napster and Kazaa, Morpheus, LimeWire that were video game soundtracks or music tracks. Big Blue was always one of them. And there was a little cover band basically of video game songs. I think the big one was, they were called the Advantage, like the NES Advantage joystick. I think the power mechanic to the like health of your car or racer, whatever you want to call it, I think that's really cool. Okay. I don't know if that one is healing me or not. No, it's not, right? It's the little pink and yellow ones. Yeah. Ooh, I am not doing so hot on this level. Gotta get a little bit better at the turning with the bumpers or the shoulder buttons. Ooh, well, he blew up. I didn't mean to blow him up. It just kind of happened that way. Now, I wonder if people who are actually good at these games, are they letting off the accelerator at any point? Are they braking? Because the way that I play racing games, is hit the gas, floor it the entire time, and brake at the same time you're holding the accelerator down, you know, at turns. And that's pretty much it. I am a reckless racer in video games. Just throw caution to the wind. Hey, all right. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Okay. So we got third. Okay. Game, come on. Jeez, wow. That, I don't know what happened there. So I'm actually not sure on a lot of the controls on this, and there's definitely something to be said about not having game manuals anymore. It's such a bummer. And yeah, we have tutorials now that take place of game manuals, but one, there is nowhere near the same. They are nowhere near the same at all. Two, game manuals, because there is physical game manuals too, there's something to them you just don't get with a digital PDF document. Even if, like, you say, oh, well, they just have the scanned PDF document of the game manual in the game that you can pull up at any time. It's like, it's not the same. And I'm a big proponent of digital everything at this point because I lost so much of my collection. But there is always going to be a place for physical anything. Like, just having it tangible in your hands is such a unique feeling that you can't get with digital. It's just how important is it? It's not that important to me. Like, when I read comics, having a digital comic on my tablet is easier. And again, in VR, man, I can't wait to do VR streams. I wanted to do them tonight, but I kind of already made the commitment to retro game night, and I gotta really work on my schedule tomorrow. I think the schedule is pretty important to have and keep. It's really important. But I always struggle with, what do I want to play versus what do people want to see? Okay, what's happening there? This guy. Dude, he's like touching me and then like making me slide. Okay, that's my boost. Man, I hope I don't blow up. It's like the one thing I gotta be very careful not blowing up here. Ooh, I powered down. What was that? Okay, on that straightaway. This guy, like, he's hitting me. Oh, I gotta be careful. This is straightaway. Oh. Wow, that was close. That was real close. Okay. Deathwind 1. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm assuming there's actual wind involved that's going to kind of blow me off course. Oh, man. I'm trying to stay away from these things. I feel like they're magnetizing to me, and then they're all hitting the zooms. Okay. It's a pretty short course. Oh, it's just it's an oval. Like, okay, it's an oval. Dude, I am not doing well here. Okay. Pretty difficult course here. Wow. I need to use the shoulder buttons more. Jeez. Ooh. And I'm third, and I am just sucking it up. I'm not doing very well at all. Real careful here. Like that wind, dude. Yeah, Deathwind. Like this is aptly named course. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like I can't stay away from the sides. This is really difficult. How do people do this? I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow up. It's impossible for me to stay off the sides. Oh, it was so close. Man, that actually scared me for a second. Huh. That's upsetting. Crashed out. Try again. Okay, let's do it. Let's try again. Now that I understand how, man, this I barely can control my car. I think it's probably smarter to stay away from those. Was I on the last lap? I don't even know if I was on the last lap or not. When I get hit by other cars, they send me careening off. It's crazy. I did not remember, or I do not remember F-Zero being like this. But I was never that big of an F-Zero fan. Like, I did not get into this game like a lot of people did. I always liked the music. I always liked the look of it, but it was a racing game, and I'm not a big racing fan unless it's something a little bit different and special. And I think this game is. I think this game is different and special. I just never got into it. Like, look at that. It just, he like tapped me and like I gravitated around him. That was weird. Like magnetized to him. That is something I will need to be very careful. Oh my gosh. 2 laps left and I got half health. Alright. We can do it. Oh, and you can't limit 5. Does that mean if I get in 5th place, I will blow up? Oh my gosh. What was that? No, don't power down. Don't power down. I do not want to lose. I do not want to replay this level. I'm not having fun here. Good. Stay away from those Sunnis. Oh, is it like elimination? Huh. Okay. Okay. Well, give me 1 minute. What we're gonna do is, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a quick few minute break here. And then I'll come back and we'll continue on. All right, we're back. And we are still playing F-Zero. We're going to try again. This is a hard course. I do not like this course. Okay, at least I got a... Like, I am just holding the bumper down on that straightaway to not go off. Like, I'm holding it down and I'm going in a straight line. And now I'm pretty much dead. Wow. That was terrible. Those zooms are pretty much death zooms. It's like this is death wind. A little bit difficult there. A little bit. And not only do you have to survive, you also have to get within a certain place. Like, I cannot be past 5th place or I'll just lose it. I'm not even gonna... Man, dude, that zoom, or that wind is unbelievable. Like, this is hard. This is straight up hard. Okay, well, at least I got to the final lap this time. I'm still 4th place. I can just stay a little... Come on. There it is. Oh, boy. Oh, my gosh. That was insanely difficult. That was really tough. Wow. I did not think it was going to be that tough. But we got it. And now we're in the 5th one. All right. I like the look of this stage. What is going on with my, like, I boost out and then I immediately slow down. Kind of crazy. Ooh, branching paths. Okay. Oh, man. So this is where my muscle memory of just holding down the button, not using brakes or anything, it's really going to mess with me. I can already tell, like, I am just going to have a big old hard time on this course with these sharp 90-degree turns. Man, I forgot how good. Oh, those are mines. Oh my gosh, I'm about to die. Wow. Dude. That explosion is so loud compared to the rest of the soundtrack of this game. Ugh. There's something to be said about this screen. Just saying, you lost. No other anything, no sounds. It's like the wind and just your car or your racer burning with a big old cloud of smoke going up. That right there is a little bit of like artistic intent, and I like it. I might not be happy with what just happened, but I like the intent behind it. All right, let's continue on. I will say I have had much better success with F-Zero X on the 64. And I know F-Zero should not be going that way. I know F-Zero, what is it, GX on the GameCube / AX on the arcade. It's insane that F-Zero is only a 3-game franchise. That's insane to me. I would love to be able to have a new F-Zero game. And I mean, we get similar games. Like there's what is it? The Redout series. And you also have Wipeout. Man, the Wipeout franchise. That's a good series. The whole aesthetic of Wipeout. Oh my gosh. That was bad. This game is so twitchy with the controls. And I'm dead. Good grief. Well, let's try. Oh, this game over. Oh, that's upsetting. I wonder if there's a better car. Or craft? Is that what you call this? A better craft? Let's try Golden Fox. Nightlink beginner. There is no way that I'm not going to be a beginner. I cannot do... Okay, so like, I'll boost out at the beginning, but then I slow way down right after. And that's just me holding the gas button. Accelerator. Like, I want to learn how to get good at this game. Okay. I think I gotta really try to play it like a racing game where you have to brake and accelerate at specific times. You have to know when to let off the gas to make a turn properly. It's really hard for me to kind of get in that mindset because I'm going off of muscle memory from when I was a kid, really, which is hold the gas button down, react to the turns, never stop accelerating. NSA, never stop accelerating. But you kind of have to in racing games, and I've never been good at that. Oh, come on, come on. Come on. Yeah. Use those speed boosts. And because I don't play this game, I'm just not familiar with the physics. The physics are very different than modern games. Like, I played through the entire Super Mario franchise last year, around this time, just around this time last year. And so I still have that kind of control scheme ingrained into my brain. I mean, I'm gonna get first. I'm doing better than I did with the last time. So I feel good about this. I feel like I've made an improvement. The music's so good. All right. turn this down just a little bit because I know 45% was pretty much a good spot for the audio. All right, we got Big Blue. And we got the timer, but I did start, I forgot the timer, but I did take a break, so we'll do Big Blue, we'll save it, and then we'll move on to the next game. If you are watching and you want to vote on or give a suggestion of what game I should play next, you can do pretty much any old school classic retro game. Suggestions always are taken into account. If I already played the game, then I will veto it. But I only played Adventures of Dino Ricky on the NES so far, and F-Zero. If no suggestions are made, I will pick something. I'm thinking something from the Sega Genesis next. I'm trying to stick to more obscure games, off the beaten path. I know F-Zero is not one of those types of games, but I saw it and I went, I haven't played F-Zero in years. And F-Zero 99 came out and I didn't get to play that last year, so. Ooh, I don't like being turned around like that. Weird. I feel by the time I get into the health section, that little health section, I'm right about to get out of it. I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but that's how I feel every time. And it's more because I'm not learning the courses yet. If I was going to stick with this, I would try and learn the course. I'm just kind of reacting right now. There we go. That was a good one. Got 2 laps left. And we'll switch over to something Sega Genesis, I think. Now, I can't remember the guy's name. If you are watching and I mispronounce it or whatever, I apologize. Jarrett 1991. He was playing a game the other night, and we were talking about Quackshot. And like the old Genesis Disney games. He was playing Magical Mystery Tour, Mickey Mouse's Magical Mystery Tour, and he's talking about how he really liked the Castle of Illusion, which everyone does, and I've never really understood why everyone loves Castle of Illusion, because I think World of Illusion is infinitely better. Like, infinitely better. But if you're gonna go and talk about a Disney game on the Genesis, it's Quackshot. Period. Okay, so we're gonna save this here. We're gonna... Yes, this is live. Mustard Mike. I am streaming on Twitch and Kick and YouTube, kind of everything. I am playing tons of retro games. I am currently trying to figure out what I want to play on Sega Genesis. If you have a suggestion for a Sega Genesis game that you'd like me to see, that's not something super, overplayed. Don't ask me to play Sonic. I don't really want to play Sonic. I want to play something different. I will take any and all suggestions. This is a viewer's pick stream or viewer's choice stream tonight. What app is this? I'm not sure what you mean by app. Oh, the software that I'm using. This is what is called Launchbox. Launchbox is a front-end software running on Windows and also on Android now. And Launchbox I've been using for about 10 years now, and I will recommend it to the day I die. It is such a beautiful interface to kind of house all your games. It takes a little bit to set up. This is not an easy thing to set up and make it look perfect. But the way that I have it set up, I basically can pick and choose any game from any system. And this is my more portable version. I actually have much more, especially in the computers, like the old classic computers, but I can play pretty much any arcade game, computer game, console, or handheld game ever created within reason, right? And at the drop of a hat, I can just play these things. Launchbox. Um, it is free for this version, the desktop version. There is a nicer big box, which is kind of more for TVs and more display purposes. That does require you to either buy a lifetime subscription thing or for you to go month to month to have the license for that. But I believe if you buy it for like a month, you get the license to use Big Box. You just can't upgrade the software as updates come out. I will say I do not like subscription models for most things. I think it's gone really overblown, but I think Launchbox is worth it. I bought the lifetime subscription, which was, I believe at the time, like $40. And I bought that 10 years ago and it was worth every penny. I've had it. I recommend it. I use it pretty much on a daily basis for the last 10 years. And it is just a beautiful piece of software. Try it out, just download it for free, get it set up, see if you like it. But it's pretty much drop of the hat. I can play pretty much anything. If I want to play Aladdin, bam. It is running the RetroArch software or emulator, but it's a really nice way to display your collection, make it nice and easy and simple to play games. A lot of people will get into the habit of spending more time cultivating the way their library of games work as opposed to playing them. Don't fall into that pit hole. Play the games that you display, but take the time to make it look nice too. If you have any game suggestions that you want to see me play, I am all ears. Like I said, just don't ask for anything like Sonic or Bubsy. Those are kind of like meme games and stuff like that. I'm not into playing. I want to play something fun. If you can't think of anything, that's okay. I don't want to put you on the spot, but I was saying earlier that I really liked Cool Spot. I think I might want to play Cool Spot. I'll start that. Oh, you never had any of those systems, just a Super Nintendo? Cool. What was your favorite Super Nintendo game? Like, what is the Super Nintendo game you love playing more than anything else? By the way, Cool Spot is on Super Nintendo. And if you don't know what Cool Spot is, he was the mascot for 7-Up back in the day in the early 90s. 80s, early 90s. I do need to possibly change my controls. But I've always loved this game. I remember renting it from Blockbuster when it came out and always having a blast with it. This first level with the Jamaican steel drums, it's really relaxing. Haha, Mario? Which Mario? Super Mario World? Technically Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, Mario All-Stars, which was the remakes of all the Mario 1, 2, and 3 in Lost World. Yes, I do know the YouTube show Continue. I haven't heard of that YouTube channel in a long, long time. World, nice. I haven't played Super Mario World for quite a while. Mostly because when I play games, once I finish them, I rarely go back to them. I like playing kind of new stuff. Like if I haven't played it, I want to play it. And so if I beat something, I'm good. I'm going to move on to the next game. Variety is the spice of life, right? But there are definitely those games that I beat as a kid, I play every once in a while, and come back to over and over and over again. One of my favorite Sega Genesis games is Road Rash. And so I can come back to Road Rash all the time. what I'm doing tonight, I try to change every stream up a little bit. I've been playing through the Donkey Kong Country series over the last week or so. I just finished last night. I finished Donkey Kong Country 2. Or sorry, Donkey Kong Country 3. Dixie Kong's Double Trouble. And so tonight's stream, I said I'm going to make it viewer's choice because I don't know what I want to do yet. I don't know if I want to continue on with Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii, because normal nights right now, I'm doing retro game nights. And retro game nights is basically anything from, classic video games and stuff like that. Genesis, Super Nintendo, original Nintendo, Atari 2600, any of that stuff. But I'm just kind of hanging out, having fun tonight, just kind of taking it easy. What I'm doing is I'm normally basically doing a 30-minute timer on everything. Like, I'll pick and play a game, play it for 30 minutes, and then swap out to a new game. That's what Retro Game Night Viewers' Choice nights are. So if there's something you want to see on any of the old systems, even if you didn't own it, and you just kind of are curious, dude, just let me know. I'll swap it out right now. We don't even have to play this for 30 minutes. Because this was a multi-platform game. So it was on Super Nintendo as well. And, Cool Spot's kind of a little bit of a hard game to play if you're not paying attention. And the reason why is because it's more of a puzzle game than anything else. Or, sorry, not a puzzle game, but it's a map. Like, you really have to kind of search the map and kind of uncover a lot of crazy hidden stuff. So if there's something you want to play or want to watch me play that you're curious about, or if you want to see anything that you've seen before and you just want to see me experience it, I'm down. I am always down for that stuff. So I gotta be careful here because I've gotten all these 7-up spots, but just like that happened, I can die. I don't remember if it's gonna save my cool spots or not. Let's just go back. Let's just see. Take a moment. And this one's just kind of hard when you're talking on stream because you really have to pay attention. 1 second here. Okay, there we go. I might swap this out for something maybe a little bit easier to play and talk at the same time. But I have a wealth of knowledge in retro games. I used to own a video game store, and one of my favorite things that I would do is talk to people, talk to customers that would come into the store, and they would say, I don't know what I want to play or buy. And I would say, all right, you tell me the tastes that you like, the games that you like, and because I played so many games, I will give you suggestions about what you should purchase. That was like one of my favorite things with my game store. Okay, I'm gonna grab that one up. We'll at least finish this level and go to the next one. But you can see this game, Cool Spot, it's a little bit of a platformer. And it can be very difficult if you fall down like that. But I will always give suggestions to anyone if they want it, if they ask, as to what should I play it. Like, that's one of my favorite questions to be asked. Oh, I like this type of game, what would you recommend? And I could pull out, 10 different. Just touch it? No, it's not. Okay. Just gotta be careful. We're gonna at least get past this first level. But I could always pull out 10 suggestions of, oh, you should play this. There we go. All right. Cool. So, cool spot. I mean, you can even see it's got the 7-Up logos on it. At the beginning, the main menu system, you're hanging out on a 7-Up bottle. This is super cool. I've always loved these mascot platformers, which the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis had them in droves. So that's a cool spot. Let's swap out for something maybe a little bit different. Since you said you own Super Nintendo, is there anything that you want to have me play or see that you've never played before? I know I'm kind of scrolling fast here. I'll try and do it a little bit slower. Here we go. Just please not Bubsy. I don't want to play Bubsy. I have no desire to play Bubsy. Oh, you had the Indiana Jones game. Hey, that's pretty relevant conversation. It's funny. I was playing pinball last night on stream for like 6 hours. We had a 6-hour stream last night, and for like 2, maybe even 3 of those hours, I was playing the Indiana Jones pinball. And then earlier today, Xbox did their, press conference direct, and they talked about the new Indiana Jones games. I haven't even watched it yet, but that is pretty in there, or pretty relevant. So what's really nice about Launchbox too is you can just search games really quickly. Again, you have to own the ROMs, you have to have all this stuff, but if you have it set up, oh, it's not Indy, duh. It's Indiana. But man, it's right there. I can just push play and I'm right into the Indiana Jones games. I rented this once from Blockbuster. I remember being really, really interested in this game, but I had such a difficult time with it. I never really played this game. Does it automatically add the covers? It can. Let me back out really quick. And it's made by Factor 5, which, dude, Factor 5 was so good. I miss them. So when you add ROMs, it's going to, kind of go through and calculate and scrape. But there is a way that you can, as you're adding ROMs, 1 second here, let me remember where this is. You can, if you don't have the box art, you can click download and it will scrape Emu Movies and a couple other websites and pull that stuff for you. I've cultivated this over 20 plus years of emulation. So I have everything perfectly set up and I've done all these covers myself. So I don't ever want to have to download it. I don't need to. But if you're trying to just set it up on your own, yeah, it will automatically download. The Launchbox has their own games database with all those images, and you'll be able to just grab them automatically. Yeah, it's a pretty stinking cool software. I will recommend it to everyone. And if you get the big box, stuff, that unlocks a whole new possibility, which is super cool. Man, this is going to be interesting. We'll see how far I get because I did not play this game when I was younger. Let's get into it. Let's get into the game itself. I don't want to watch cutscenes.
Let's go.
And it's so weird too because this is a good-looking game. This is a stinking good-looking game. I like how he has grenades. Okay. We got a whip. When you hit bats and when they fall down, they turn into flames. People spontaneously combust. I'm assuming I can whip that thing. Swing on it. Yep. All right, cool. Oh, is this control based or is this just automatically swinging? It looks like it's automatically swinging. Okay. The stalactites are falling. Yeah, no worries, dude. Just sit back and relax and enjoy the stream. Oh, you had it, but you never played it. Okay, cool. Well, hey, this is gonna be fun for both of us then. Got it. I'm not allowing this piranha to take me out. I'll take him out first. Interestingly enough, the pet store that we have by our house, it's about 5 minutes away from our house. They have a ton of fish, and they actually have piranhas that you can buy. They are not like man-eating piranhas, I don't think, but they are actual piranhas, and you look at them, they have the crazy teeth and all that stuff. And they're not that expensive. They're like 15 bucks. And I've seriously contemplated, do I want to buy a piranha? You can't get more cool than the Indiana Jones theme, man. This soundtrack, this theme song is so good. I really like how they have the little, it's not particles, but it feels like particles. Oh, nice. Of the leaves. Like, I think that is a very unique thing to do in this game. Like, they didn't need to do that, but it adds so much character to it. I'm not gonna get killed by that spider. Gotta duck down. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to roll or something. Let's practice here. Okay, so right shoulder button is punch. That's good to know. So is left shoulder button. That is a grenade button. That is the whip. That is the jump. And A does nothing. Can I roll? I've got to be able to roll to stop using those grenades. I don't think I have any more though. Okay, there we go. So diagonal hold allowed me to roll. Is it down? Okay, so it's just down. Down and hold will allow me to roll. Got it. All right. Ooh. As soon as I jumped the other way, I knew. There we go. Just taking out these piranhas, man. I'm not allowing them to get me. Is that a power up to the whip? What is that? This, I mean, it's kind of funny that's Lucas Arts as well, or Lucasfilm. But this reminds me a lot of the super Star Wars games. Just the way the characters look and animate. That wasn't so bad. I finally found the golden idol. And do it in Harrison Ford's voice and just, that wasn't so bad. I finally found the golden idol. Because he grumbles through everything nowadays.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm running. Oh, man. I do remember this part from when I rented it. And you got to be careful. Like, there is, like, no leeway here. So you got to allow enough of the screen to be advancing so that you don't hit that stuff. Like that. Oof. I don't think he would be getting up after he got rolled over by that rock. Man, that's funny that we're playing Indiana Jones after playing the pinball for a few hours last night. I don't know if you've ever been to Disneyland. I don't know where you are, but the Disneyland in California has the Indiana Jones ride, and I always loved that ride when I was younger. I think it's a really fun ride. And it's got a little part where it's got the rolling rock and stuff. Just super fun. Man.
Let's
I
go.
want to get past this. All right. From Europe. All right, cool. Awesome. Well, shoot, where from Europe are you from? Because Europe's kind of big. You say I'm from Europe, and oh boy. I'm from the United States, Tennessee. I used to live in Southern California. California is on the coast, and that's where Disneyland is. Disneyland proper. Hey, Darkfire. How's it going, man? Amsterdam. Hey, cool. Awesome. I have never been, but I've heard good things. Just followed me. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thanks, Darkfire. Oh, you have some artwork. I'm good. I actually own a production company, so I'm good on art. All right. I'm doing pretty good, though. Amsterdam, man. Yeah, I've never been to Europe. I would like to, but I travel for work a lot, so I'm constantly doing this stuff, like on screen, flying around. But it's across America, so from one coast to the other, basically, and it's a lot. I mean, the U.S. is big, and it takes an entire day to fly from one side to the other, and it's a lot. And so I don't have time to travel outside of the country very often. But I would love to. Someday I would love to visit. I'm just supposed, like, is that an item or is it just telling me to punch? Okay, whatever. All right. Okay. All right, so we got our whip now. I should have been better about that. The whip and grabbing onto stuff seems a little bit tough. There we go. I'm just gonna knock this over. I'm doing good. Ah, man. Yeah, that's the thing with some of these games is the hitboxes are a little hard to recognize. And it's weird, after all of that music of the Indiana Jones theme, that looks like a bear trap. Or a wolf trap, maybe. All right. That wolf spontaneously combusted, too. What is going on there? Ah. This is a weird game. It's weird that after all of that music, like, this level is basically just bare bones, nothing. Ooh, we got a shooter there. All right. I wonder if I can roll past this. Nope. But, oh my gosh, jeez. I'm not gonna go for it. That's not worth it. It doesn't seem like. All right. Ooh, I got a gun. That's cool. I like that I'm like standing like a foot away from him, or what, half a meter? Half a meter away from him. And he's just sitting there, except for that. Or I can shoot him in the back. There we go. I actually use the metric system for a lot of my job, and so I'm always trying to use that, but we just use the Imperial English system, and so we say feet all the time. But I've been really trying to not say it as much because the metric system is such a better system of measurement. Oh, wow. Oh, that looked like a fun spot to be in. we'll continue. We'll play for a little bit longer. Sure, why not? Got 11 more minutes on the timer before we try and see if we can swap something else out.
Let's go.
That's the one thing is like this level is not a very good second level because it's just so quiet. Like this is a really quiet level. It's weird and awkward. What time is it in Europe right now? Because right now for me, it is a little it's 49 minutes past midnight. So it is in the middle of the evening. It is very late here. Is it like the morning time for you? I've never been good at time, timekeeping. All right. Snap that guy. Doing good. We're doing better. Here we go. Yeah, I just woke up. Cool. Well, hey. Thanks for starting your morning with me. I hope I can be entertaining. I've been playing video games pretty much my entire life, since 1988. And I've played every system known to man. I've owned every system pretty much, except for the very, very, very obscure ones. I did not grow up with something like an Amiga. I've played the Amiga. I own an Amiga. But I never played those systems. Or I ever played those systems when I was younger. This guy sucks. Okay, kill him. There we go. And jump over him and shoot him in the back too. Do I get points for taking him out? Yeah, okay, cool. But I know the Amiga was pretty big in that area. Dude, I need to get that bird.
Let's go.
That bird is just... I don't like that it's swapping my gun out. I'd much rather have my whip. There we go. Okay. And it looks like my gun is unlimited ammo. That's good to know. I thought it might have been... I thought there was something behind there.
Let's go.
Oh, and the bird actually stays dead. Oh, the guys stay dead too. Okay. This is going to be a little bit hard. I don't know what I'm supposed to... Okay. I didn't think I was going to be able to make that. I'm gonna kill these birds first. Since I have unlimited ammo. I did not mean to do that because I thought I was able to just shoot those birds and then run past. Okay. Hey, I'll take it. And there's the indie music.
Let's go.
All right. Is this going to be like some sort of boss fight? Feels like it. What is this? Marion's burning cabin? Burning bar? Yep. It is awesome. Wonder, do I just need to run and get up? I'm assuming that's what it is. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like that fire is creeping up. Ooh, this is gonna be a little tough. Oh, that thing doesn't stay there. Okay. Yeah, that's a little tough. The whipping is not very accurate. Let's say that. That looked like it was gonna fall. Figured as much. Right. Oh no. That was close. Oh man. And there he is. And he burns alive.
Let's go.
Sweet. At least it got me here, but say I don't have my whip. Wow. Yeah, the controls in this game, not very precise. There we go. Heading up. Should we go this way? I like how those people are just hanging out while the bar burns.
Let's
All
go.
right, so the whip is right here next to me in this pot. There we go. Wait for that. We're gonna jump up here. This is the farthest I've ever gotten in this game. Oh no, what happened to the... I think I needed to push it down the stairs a little bit. Maybe? What am I supposed to... Where am I supposed to go here? There we go. Huh. Wow. Well, that was a bummer. We'll continue. I mean, we've got the time. It's the morning, right? All right, let's do this. As long as I don't have to do that snow level. And of course I do, because this is an old video game before... Man, I have to start all the way here. That sucks. It's an old video game where everything was super unfair. All right. Yeah, I was not expecting to have to restart the entire section over again. I mean, at least I don't have to start from the beginning of the game, but at the same time, this is a lot to redo. But that's how it was back then, man. I remember, like, just getting frustrated. I was a kid too, like, with some of this stuff, and just going, how did I play this when it pushes you back so far, like game over screens and stuff? You just don't see that in modern games mostly. Like, everything's checkpointed, everything's tutorialized, everything's pretty stinking easy. And even the hard games like Dark Souls and stuff like that, like, they're not that hard compared to some of these other earlier games. This guy's just kind of a pain to get to. Man?
Let's go.
Yeah, very forgiving for a lot of those. There we go. Okay, cool. I just have to get right next to him, but not so much that... Not so much that I'm gonna get hit. There we go. Got him. Oh, that's right. I was jumping over these guys. These next couple of dudes. Oh, that was close. Nice. Whew. But I kind of play a lot of everything. A lot of retro games, a lot of modern games. I play rhythm games like Rock Band, so I do a lot of the guitar and drums. I actually have drums right next to me. So I kind of do it all. If there's anything you ever want to watch or see me play, you let me know, and I'll be more than happy to play those games, because I love them. I love video games of all types. I don't stick to one genre or one game. There's a lot of streamers that, you know, just do one game, and I can never do that. That's not my play style. I like playing all different varieties of things. Okay, I just gotta... else. Alright, cool. He's gone. And if you have any questions for me too, like, I'm all ears. I love having conversations with people. That's partly why I like streaming so much, is I actually get to talk to people about video games, not just sit here and play them in silence, which is fine too. If you just want to sit there and you know, just watch while you have some coffee or something like that, I am totally cool with that. But I also really like... Punched it too much, man. That's... Maybe I need to push it over first and then punch it down the stairs.
Let's go.
Never want to put anyone on the spot. Let's try this again. So we're going to push it over a little bit first. Then, I'm going to punch it right about there. There we go. That's what I needed to do. I feel like this is a very tall bar. This bar should not be this big. Wrong way. And I'm not really caring about items or anything like that. Oh, hey, there's Marion. Oh, and that's Toph? All right. Okay. All right. Ooh, almost fell down there. As long as the ground doesn't continually eat away. There we go. Is there anything else? There we go. All right, cool. Hey, we did it. It's been a while since I watched these movies. Were you ever a fan of the movies? Have you even seen the movies? Did you watch the new one? If you did, what did you think of it? I did not see the new one. I was not a fan of the fourth one either. I grew up with these movies, even though they were a little bit before my time. I think the third one came out right when I was a little bit younger, like a kid, but I know Indiana Jones 1, the Ark of the Covenant, was before I was born. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to check that. Let me check that really quick. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's see. Indiana Jones and what was it? The Ark. No, it's Raiders. Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's actually the name of the movie. 81, yeah. So I was born in 85. So just a few years before I was born for the first Indiana Jones. But I still grew up with them on VHS. Loved them. Hey, I'm going to save this really quick. Just to be on the safe side. Never? You never seen them? Oh, man, you got to. These are good movies. I would highly recommend the first 3 Indiana Jones movies. There we go. What am I supposed to do here? I really like the art in this game. The way the game is presented. Indy looks cool. It's a good sprite. I love the foreground characters. Like all these weird old dudes with mustaches and beards. Like that's some good art there. What am I supposed to do? I'm assuming get up here. The grenade? Oh, yes, the grenade. Am I supposed to grenade that vase? Vase? However you pronounce it? Never mind, yeah. It's a little strange. I can't go this way. I can't go this way, and that thing disappears. It does reappear, though. If I roll into it, it slides further. There we... Okay. That was weird. I held the jump button as I was jumping into it. And he climbs up. Okay, cool. Got it. Figured it out. A little obtuse. A little bit hard to understand, but I get it now. Ooh. The hitboxes in this game, not very good. Like, I should be able to climb up there. There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for it. I need my whip. Where's my whip? There it is. All right. Hey, I feel like I'm doing fairly okay. I'm having some fun with this game. I've always wanted to play this game, so this is perfect. You know, I too come across random streets where people are just continuously throwing jars of clay out the window. I don't know about you, but it happens all the time here in America. Stupid mouse. A rat. Oh, man. Oh, I died. Dang it. Okay, good.
Let's go.
This guy out first. Rolling down. I like that roll. That's a good roll. That looks pretty good. I really think the game itself is not that great, but I'm having fun with it at least. Supposed to... Okay, I need to respawn that. Get it away from the wall. Push it over here. I need to climb up on this awning and bounce, I think. I wish I could... There we go. That thing needed to die. That was annoying me. I wish I could... No. I did it again. I did not mean to push that thing over. All right. In games, sometimes I have like this weird compulsion to collect everything. But half the time, then I kind of forget about that. That is a weird whip animation thing. Okay. Got him. Ooh, I don't like that. Can I climb on this awning? No, I can't. He respawned. I'm gonna run away. I can't run away. Okay, and select actually changes to that. Ah.
Let's go.
That's why you walk around with a whip 24/7. I wish that was legal, because that sounds super fun. I would if I could. Dude, what am I doing? Okay, we're pushing this. Jumping up. Got this. There we go. Oh, we missed it. We missed that. Ah, boy. The items respawning to their original location is a little bit annoying. Like, it's needed sometimes, but at the same time, like, I don't want to have to... If I miss that jump, I don't want to have to push this thing over again. Getting good at it, though. And it is nice that the enemies don't respawn. Dude, this is getting to me. So how did you come by this game? Like, how did you get this game and never play it? Was it just like a garage sale, or man, I don't even know what you call it out there, but basically, what was it? Did you get it gifted to you and you're just like, nah, I don't want to play it? Because I remember whenever I got a game, I would always play it, even if it was a bad game. I was kind of forced to play it. My mom and dad would buy me games every once in a while, and they were not good games, but I still played them because, like, then they would never get me games again. But I think there's been a few games like that in my collection where I bought it, you know, when I was an adult, and I said, oh, I want to play this, and then I just never did for whatever reason. Dude, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I am gonna push this over, get this back, jump up here, save state it, because I don't want to have to keep doing this. I just want to advance, so I'm gonna load that, and it just makes it a little bit easier to practice. Oh, you got it already, or when you already had better systems. Okay, yeah. GameCube, PlayStation 1. Those were some good systems. I loved my PlayStation. I got the GameCube pretty late. I waited until Wind Waker was out. Dude, this... That is so difficult to make. We're gonna get it though. I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna get this. There we go. Okay, I need to just hold up instead of trying to do it at an angle, because that's really difficult. That doesn't work all the time. Oh, man. Oh, no worry, Game Zone. That's fine. I am just, I'm just trying to play the Indiana Jones trilogy on Super Nintendo. And I am having a real hard time with the hitbox on the whip. It is near impossible. Like, it is so hard to get it precise. There we go. Okay, where do I go from here? Is it right here? Okay, good. We're saving this because I don't care. Ooh, there's a life there. Yes. Okay, good. Got the life. Yeah, it is maddening. I'm really trying not to get frustrated with some of it. But hey, we got it. And then here's the other side of the wall. Oh, did I? I thought I put that it was going to be just a little bit later. Like, I'm still trying to work out my timing. Especially since we went so long last night. Like, I just been tired and I did not really get to any of the work that I wanted to get to today. And so I was like, maybe I'll just do a late stream or maybe no stream at all. But yeah, sorry about that. I will try to be more clear with my scheduling, because I do want to do it. It's just, man, today has been just kind of all over the place. Where do I go? This game is weird. get this. You know what? Maybe we should stop. I am trying to, like, I'm banging my head against the wall on this game just because of the hitboxes more than anything else. Like, it's just not clear. How's Super Paper Mario? You started it? Dude, punch it. Thank you. Thank you. So smart. I keep forgetting about the punch. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so I gotta do it again, but now I know what I'm supposed to do. Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. What am I doing? Here we go. So I go down here, I grab up here. I'll answer that in just a second here. All right. Yeah, so because I'm not playing, or because I finished Donkey Kong Country 3 last night, I was thinking viewer's choice would be pretty interesting, where you can suggest a game to play, I'll play it, and we'll put a 30-minute timer on, and after 30 minutes, I'll swap it out to a new game. Oh, dude, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. I'm just having fun playing games. I play, so for the start of the stream, and you can watch the video later if you want to, when you have, if you want to go back into it later. But I played The Adventures of Dino Ricky for NES. And then after that, I did that for 30 minutes, and then I started playing F-Zero for 30 minutes. And then after that, I played a little bit of Cool Spot, where I got a viewer on Kick, because I multi-stream. And so we got, I'm sorry if I miss your name. The stream, or the stream chat just went down. But is it Mustard Mike? Mike Mustard? He's on Kick, and he was talking to me about playing the Indiana Jones game. He owned it, but he never actually played it on Super Nintendo. So I loaded that up, and we've been playing it for a while. What is this? Can't go there. This game is rough. Yeah. I'm just playing until I hit the game over screen right now. So if you've got a request or some suggestion, go for it. That's what this is. That's what tonight is viewer request.
I've lost it.
The only things that I ask is try and go outside the box a little bit. Don't just say Mario, and don't just give me a meme game like Bubsy. Those games, like, that's not going to be fun for me, because, you know, just because it's a bad game, it does not mean it's going to be fun for me to play. And what I want to do with viewer choice is, like, showcase people who are watching, showcase different games. That's okay.
Let's go.
I reserve the right to veto anything. So we played this. We played it for a while. Let's back out. And if there's any other suggestions, it doesn't have to be Super Nintendo. I've got pretty much all these systems here. Atari 2600, 5200, Jaguar, Vectrex. But Vectrex games are not that fun to play. Earthworm Jim? Not on this one. Again, this is my streaming PC, and like I said, I have not moved. Like the gaming PC has, I think, 100,000, or no, it's not that much. It's about 28,000 games. It's PlayStation, PlayStation 2, and all that stuff too. But retro, PlayStation's not really retro in my mind still. So I want to kind of keep it, classic, old school 8, 16-bit for at least tonight. I saw Earthworm Jim. I mean, it technically is retro. I think retro is supposed to be 20 years or more, and that's definitely 20 years old. So, do we play the Earthworm Jim of Super Nintendo or the Genesis? And then 1 or 2. I think that would be kind of interesting. Let's see. Mustard like mustard. Okay, that's your name. I apologize for mispronouncing it earlier. That's okay, Gaben Zone. Just think. I'll play this for a little bit. I'll play Earthworm Jim. And then because Mustard Like Mustard had the indie game for a while. Man, Earthworm Jim. So the creator, Doug TenNapel, I think that's how you pronounce his last name. TenNapel, that's what it is. Doug TenNapel. His art is really, really interesting. I've always loved his art style. Oh, what happened here? Here we go. All right. New Junk City. What a great name for a level. Okay. Before we do that, I want to make sure my controls are appropriate. Normally, the way that I have the Genesis controller or the Mega Drive system controller mapped out is I'm using an Xbox controller, a modern Xbox One / System Series S X controller. The X button is the A button on the Mega Drive or Genesis. Then the A button is the B, and then you've got C on B. It's kind of a little bit weird, but that's the way it works. The C, or what is known as B on the Xbox button, is jump. Whip is A, and then the gun is X. These two should be swapped out. So B should be B, A should be C. And that should work much better. There we go. Yeah, that's going to work much better for me. Yeah, the Earthworm Jim games are really hard. I love that you have 1,000 bullets though, but you go through them real quick. There we go. Cow launch. That's great. That's just fun. I don't think I ever beat this game. I always got to the hell level and always got lost. Well, this is it. Earthworm Jim. It's a platformer. You've got a gun. It's super weird. You have what's the princess's name? Princess What's Her Butt? And the super sexy queen, or bee queen, and some other characters. It was a TV show for a while, like everything, like we were talking about last night. There's so many Saturday morning cartoons based off of video games back then. And then he's got this like fish friend, I believe. Oh yeah. There we go. Sonic for Hire is where you first heard of Earthworm Jim. Huh. Oh man, I'm about to die. Up.
Oh yeah.
All right. Ooh, that's close. I was never good at this game. I always was struggling with this game. Whenever I would rent it every once in a while and go, maybe I'm a little bit better. No, this game is really hard and it is crazy. I always hated that dog. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard of it. But I also have like 1,000 things happening to me at once on this game. Jeez.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like this game does not let up. It is relentless. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, it's something, all right. Ooh. And I don't know if I can whip or like I don't even have time. Like look at how much you just get bombarded instantly at the spawn point. Yeah, like at the checkpoint, you get just completely bombarded with enemies. Okay, let's try this one more time. And this game, unfortunately, like, this is where we were at the time. This game really focuses on the animation. Like, the animation is a priority, which I'm fine with. But at the same time, because of the difficulty and because of all the stuff happening, like that dog biting my butt, it's just like, dude, just give me a moment to breathe. There we go. Okay, so I can kill the dogs. Good. Good to know. That's right. So you can hang here and the animation, you can actually hold up and then stay away from the dog. I forgot about that. I'm relearning a lot of this stuff. It's been 20 plus years since I played this game. And then, so Earthworm Jim, if you don't know what this is, Earthworm Jim is basically this earthworm, and this suit, or his body is a suit. And so he's just this little earthworm. And you can see he takes his head out of the suit and uses it as a whip, just like Indy. And when you jump, you can kind of hover. How do you do that? Can't remember how to hover, but you basically do like this. There we go. Not really sure how I'm doing it, but you can hover. All right, let's move forward. I've got about one more little section in me. This game might just be too difficult to play. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Pokemon games. It's a bum. I was a little bit too old for Pokemon when that came out. I was a little bit too old for it. So I've never played a Pokemon game. My wife loves it, and so like I've watched her play Pokemon. I got her, what was it? On the Switch, it was the Pokemon Pikachu or Eevee. I got her the Eevee. She liked Eevee. Yeah, not the
Oh,
new ones.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Um, not the new ones, Scarlet or Violet, which I've heard are like the really bad ones, right? Where they're just kind of broken. But I've never played a Pokemon game for more than what is it, like about 10, 15 minutes? When I had my game store, I would always read, or I would always give me a second. Let me get my thought composed here. When I had my game store, I would do the battery replacements for Game Boy games. And so a lot of those batteries were starting to die around the time they were starting to die around the time that I had my store. And so a lot of people would bring in Pokemon, you know, red, blue, uh, yellow, all those original Game Boy games because the batteries would start dying and people were losing their saves. So what I would do is I would put new batteries in those Game Boy games and I would have to test out to make sure that the batteries stuck around and saved the game after I replaced it. And so I would replay the opening of Pokemon, you know, yellow, blue, or red every time I would do a battery replacement. But that's as far as I've gotten, to the point where you can save the game and then turn it off, turn it back on, make sure the save works, delete the save, and then hand it back to the customer. So that's my full experience with Pokemon. Then, when I got married, my wife showed me those games, and I watched her play through. What was the last one she played through? Fire Red, I believe, which is the remake. Is it the advanced remake? Is that what it is? Yeah, I've got a lot of fun game store stories. I barely scratched the surface on that stuff. I had it for 3 years, and it was just a blast to have. Okay, I gotta kill this dog because this dog will drive me nuts. All right, cool. Dude, come on. Okay, we're just gonna go this way. I keep wanting to push up and jump to get off the chain and actually jump off the chain, but you can't do that. It doesn't work like that. Okay. I need to figure out how to do the helicopter consistently. Yeah, it's not working, man. It's weird.
Oh yeah. Ow. Ow. Ow.
What would I do in my store when I had some downtime when I wasn't selling games? Yeah, it's basically there was I mean, I ran and owned the store, so I actually had a lot of stuff to do. Like
Oh
I did a lot of repairs. Like it wasn't just selling games, it was also repairing consoles. So I was constantly fixing consoles in the downtime that I wasn't selling to customers. I also did, yeah, have a lot of downtime where I could just play games, but it was a lot of cleaning, a lot of organizing, a lot of inventory, a lot of doing, you know, all the stuff that it takes to run a business. That was really a lot of what my, you know, position really was. But in the times where I didn't have anything to do, yeah, I would play games, and I had the layout. And I was talking about it last night where I want to do a new article on the website about the game store and go through all the old pictures that I have and just do a really fun write-up about the game store. Okay, I'm not going to be able to play any more of this game. It is just, it's too difficult for me to have a conversation and try and play that game. Let's pick a new game. What new game? Sorry, I tried to play Earthworm Jim. It's just, it's not going to happen tonight. Harvest Moon. Oh, man. Is there a lot of dialogue in Harvest Moon? I can't remember. I feel like there is. Is it a game that takes a while to get into? That is a chill game. That's Harvest Moon is definitely a chill game. I don't think I want a chill one. I want to be able to play something. I just want to showcase and have you guys pick some of the games. You know, any game that came out for the old classic retro systems, the ones that are on the screen anyways. You got Atari 2600, 5200, Atari 800, Jaguar, Vectrex, which TurboGrafx, 64, NES, Virtual Boy, 32X, Genesis, Master System, Super Nintendo. What is your recommendation gaming zone? Because I think you were the one who was saying that you wanted to have a say. Oh, Street Fighter? All right. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. This is just Super Street Fighter on the Genesis. I think when you... I don't remember if the Super Nintendo one... Give me a sec. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so it's just Super Street Fighter 2. There's no Turbo. Unless... It would help if I could spell. Good grief. Yeah, for here we go. Here's Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. There we go. Man, there was so many versions Street Fighter 2. It's hard to get that correct. All right. Well, you're going to watch me play a fighting game, which I suck at. And so be prepared to watch me play the same character and fail over and over and over and over again. We're going to do Turbo. We're going to do 3 stars. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for not saying Street Fighter 2000 for the for the NES. All right. I want to hear your guys' favorite Street Fighter character. Mine is Ken. Hey, man. What's up, dude? How's it going, Jarrett? Yeah, so we're staying away from meme games.
Round 1.
Doing okay. Did I pick Guile? I didn't mean to pick Guile. Yeah, with that's the one caveat about viewers' choices. No meme games and no like very basic games. Like if someone says Sonic or Mario, I want to play something different. That's the only 2 requirements. But be prepared to watch me suck at Street Fighter. I've never been good at fighting games. And one of the things that I think is really has hindered me is the lingo. Oh, say Ghostbusters, man. Yeah. Ghostbusters is a good one, too. I was always thrown off because of the weird big heads. I never understood why they went with such a weird art style. One of the things I've always had an issue with is in the fighting game community, with the with fighting game community, they always use a lot of acronyms, and it's always thrown me off. And even when I was very young, people would go, "Oh yeah, you need to do quarter circle, down punch, like hard kick or whatever," and I was just like, "Quarter circle? What are you talking about?" Like, oh. Like down, left, up. Okay, that's what you're talking about. Like, I understand quarter circle, but it was so hard for me as a young kid to understand that.
Round one, fight.
Yeah, dude, the NES Ghostbusters game was so weird. I remember renting that game from Blockbuster a ton and just not understanding the car mechanic of it, where like you run out of gas. Excuse me. Where you run out of gas. That was always so weird to me. I was like, I'm just trying to get to the level. Why am I running out of gas? And I was a young kid back then, so I didn't really understand how to play the game properly. And when I was younger, I have a sister, but she's 7 years younger than me. And when she's that young or that much younger than me, for most of my early childhood, I was an only child. And so I didn't have anyone to play video games with or kind of like bounce ideas off of. I just played video games by myself in my room all the time. So when I was given or rented a difficult game, I just had to figure it out on my own. Even with gaming magazines and stuff, that was a lot harder for me to find the answers to some of those games. Hey, Mustard Like Mustard, dude, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed your morning. I hope I brought a little entertainment to your morning. I appreciate it.
You lose.
Well, at least I beat Zangief, so that's good. I always love these end screens.
9, 8, 7.
You know what? No, I don't think it would be. So now that people are actually showing up, it's been pretty much me for most of the stream so far. Mustard Like Mustard joined in about half an hour or so, and what I wanted to hear, let me bounce out so I don't have music in my ear. What I wanted to originally do with Retro Game Night is just go through a series of games and stuff like that, or play just random games. Since we beat Donkey Kong Country 3 last night, I wanted to basically do something a little bit different. So I called tonight Viewer's Choice, where you guys have a pick of pretty much every retro game ever created for me to play, and I'll play it for a 30-minute time period, and then we'll move forward. But 30 minutes is kind of a long time to stick with some certain games. So if I'm not feeling it, I think I might bounce out a little bit quicker. But if you guys have some suggestions, we'll kind of move forward and just play a few games. I'll play a couple more rounds of Street Fighter because they're super short because I suck. And then we'll do a couple other games. All right, so let's do that. Yeah, and Mustard Like Mustard, dude. I'm glad you heard about Launchbox. Download it. Like I said, it's free. Don't worry about paying for the extra stuff. Just use it and have fun. I was playing that about 20 minutes ago. I got to the what is it, Morocco? The bazaar, and just the I played it. I played through the first few levels of Indy on Super Nintendo. Oh man, I'm sorry. I bounced that. There we go. You can check the VOD later if you want. Yeah, a queue system is probably the best way to go. I have no idea how to do that. Since I'm not an affiliate, I don't believe I have access to queues and polls or anything like that, which is one of the big things that I'm really trying to do is get to affiliate. But yeah, having a queue system for like suggestions and stuff is super smart. I had this idea about 20 minutes before I went live.
You lose.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, if it's integrated into Stream Elements, I'll take a look at that later. Thrasher Skate and Destroy? Is that what you're talking about? If it is, because I believe there's only one game called Thrasher on the PS1, which is Thrasher Skate and Destroy. Yeah, all right, cool. Dude, I did not a whole video. I do something called Retrocember. So every December I talk about old retro games. This last year, last month, I did a whole video series about PS1 games, and they're all about a minute and a half, couple minutes each, depending on how much I felt like talking about them. But I did a video on Thrasher Skate and Destroy. It's on the YouTube channel. I think the link got just mentioned or whatever. But yeah, dude, Thrasher Skate and Destroy is, like, no joke, one of my favorite PlayStation games. I love that game. Yeah, you were playing Magical Quest, right? A couple nights ago? And I think I was talking about we were talking about other good Genesis Disney games. And those, like, man, I know a lot of people really, really like Castle of Illusion. I've never understood it. I never liked that game. It's an okay game to me, but I always liked World of Illusion much better. But bar none, my favorite Disney game on the Genesis was Quackshot and also Aladdin. The Disney Aladdin on the Genesis is legit good.
You lose.
Yeah, that was a good stream, by the way. That was really enjoyable. I'm really enjoying streaming because I'm finding other people. I'm actually getting in chat and having fun in their chats now. I've lurked for years, and I've never really gotten into chat, so I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah. Even with the craziness.
Fight.
All right. So Ken was always my favorite Street Fighter. I know everyone likes Ryu. I liked E Honda. He's a cool character. Blanca always cool as well. But Ken was my character. He's my main. And I gotta say, it's probably partially because my middle name is Ken. So I've always kind of had a little bit of partiality to that.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I was kind of... I'm not big into fighting games at all. Like, I'm just really bad at them, as you can tell. Even if I'm not streaming it, I'm this bad at fighting games. No, I didn't see. Chat speed's really weird, by the way. If you want to retype it, just copy and paste. I'll listen for it. Let's see here. Yeah, I was more partial to Mortal Kombat just because of the gore. Oh, yes. Yeah, I did see that. Right. Yeah, I don't have any moderators. Let's be Dulcine, man. What a cool character. This will be the last one, and then we'll do something different. Decap attack?
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Decap attack sounds cool. I haven't played that in a long time. That's the one where it's the weird mummy guy and he throws his head, right? Cool. I remember
You win.
there was a time when I had my game store and I would have theme nights. Like I did so many different like cool little ideas. And so I would have theme nights, and during Halloween, I would set up this area where I would allow customers to play games, and I would come up with like a game of the day. And so I would say, anyone who walked in the store who had time, because there was definitely like parents and stuff in that store too that did not want to do this. But I said, if you've got the time, if you're kind of hanging out and just kind of perusing, you got to play the game of the day. And you'll get, if you get past level X, I'll give you 10% off your purchase. That was so much fun. And so Decap Attack was definitely one that I would always bust out during Halloween. There we go. All right. Okay, I got to at least win one round, right? Nope. Oh.
You lose.
I thought I was gonna do it. What has he got to say? Can't you do better than that? And man, those beat up screens I love. All right, let's bounce out. Let's do Decap Attack. I will keep you in mind. Don't worry about it. I will definitely need some assistance. But yeah, man, it's been a long time since I played this game. But there was always those like go-to games for, it was Zombies Ate My Neighbors, Decap Attack. There's another Halloween game that I did. I can't remember. Yeah, it's got the weird subtitle starring Chuck D. Head. Because it's a weird game and it will always stick in your mind. This is a weird, weird game. I don't want to. I just want to back out. Okay. So we got jump, attack, and then the weird menu system on the Genesis controller. This is going to take some time. But the music's actually pretty good in this game. Okay, so I gotta jump or punch them. Or whatever this is. Pushing my face out, that's stuck in my chest. What a weird game. If the audio's too loud, let me know. It's a little loud in my headphones, but that's totally different than the stream. It's gonna take a minute for me to get comfortable with this control scheme. Ooh, Gex, yeah. My wife weirdly loves the Gex series. It's super weird. She talks about Gex more than most people ever should talk about Gex. It's weird. I'm like, what is so interesting about Gex to you? And she's like, I don't know. I just always really like those games. I played the first one on PlayStation, but I never played any of the ones after that. And I think there was like an exclusive 64 one, right? Am I remembering that correctly? I can't remember if I am or not. It's been a while. But yeah, she loves the Gex series. Okay. Yeah, I never owned them. I rented Gex a couple of times, the first one, but that was it. Okay. Wow. That is on... Give me 1 second here. Let me drop down. Okay. Yeah, Splatterhouse, dude. Okay, so it's just get from point A to point B. It really doesn't matter about killing enemies or anything. Okay. Okay, game. Thanks. Splatterhouse freaking rules, dude. I always loved that game. Or that series. I remember I was probably around 5 or 6 when I first saw Splatterhouse on the Genesis, because that was Splatterhouse 2. They didn't have the first Splatterhouse on Genesis, right? Yeah, 2 and 3. I remember seeing Splatterhouse 2 on the Genesis. It was this neighbor kid who lived right next door to my grandma. And whenever I would visit my grandma, he would invite me over and we would play Genesis games. And his brother had Splatterhouse. And holy crap. So fun. I even liked the remake, the 2010 remake. I was at E3 when they showed that off, and they had this massive... I gotta pause this because I gotta tell this. They had this massive hulking statue of the character, and I can't remember his name. Is it Brandon? Jack? I can't remember. It's not Jason. He's just got the Jason mask, but in the remake, Rick, that's right, yes. So I stood there, and I'm almost positive because I think I looked at this yesterday. Man, there's some weird stuff going on with the chat. Excuse me, my throat. I'll get a water in just a second here. Let me finish my thought. I went to E3 when that game was coming out, and I took a picture of that thing. And I think I saw I wrote an article about how sad I am that E3's dead, basically. When they announced it this last summer, I basically wrote an article saying I miss E3. And I put it up on my website, and it's got a bunch of pictures from me around that time. Go look it up on the website. It's really interesting. And I'm 95% positive there's me standing next to the big Slaughterhouse Rick bust. That thing is super cool. Give me 1 quick second because my throat is a little dry. I'll be right back. Let's do a little bit of Sonic. Be right back. And we're back. All right. Yeah. Splatterhouse, man. Oh my gosh, so good. All right. Let's get at least past this next level, and then someone give me a suggestion for a new game. We'll do it again. Not need to hit that mini button. Having that as a face button is really bad. That should be start, or that should be start. There should be no pause button. It should just be the start button for the menu, because it basically pauses the game anyways. That's a meme game, dude. That is an impossible game because it's so stinking dark. It's so weird. I tried legitimately playing that game once. I can't even, what am I supposed to be doing? Am I supposed to bounce off of the birds, I think, probably? Haunting, alright. Are we just in a Halloween mood tonight? Is that what's going on? If I tap... What a weird game. Like, just tapping the jump button. Like, you do this weird floaty Yoshi float. There we go. These games. All right, let's put a little effort into this now. We got to be able to do this. There's some good game suggestions though, and you guys are coming up with some good stuff to play. I wish I could play all the stuff that you're saying right now. And just next 12 hours, let's just play games. I'm trying to remember which game that is. I know Gunsmoke. Oh, come on. Yeah, I kind of keep forgetting about that. I keep forgetting about the pace stack, which is super useful for stuff like that. There we go. Weird game. Yeah, it's weird, man. Some of these games I just have to really pay attention to, and streaming it and paying attention is actually really hard sometimes. Oh, dude. Yeah, McDonald's Treasureland? MC Kids also. That was another one that I actually really enjoyed renting when I was a kid. All right. I saw a couple others. Well, let me see. For whatever reason, this chat is messing up. I'm not able to scroll very well. We had Poltergeist. We had McDonald Treasureland. What's another one? Any system, any retro system. On the screen anyways. Because my other computer actually is not on right now. My other gaming computer is actually rendering out After Effects stuff. Gunnack, let's do it. Gunnack. I am trying to remember what this game is. Oh, Mercs is good too, yeah. All right. Dude, let's just listen to this for a second. I miss good video game music. 4 bombs for free. All right. Each bomb is enhanced. Can't carry more than 20. I'm not good at bullet hell games. Top-down shooters are not good for me. But I will try. We'll try. I don't think I've ever played this game. There we go. You know what? I might have seen this game. I don't think I've ever actually played it. All right. I am getting a lot of weird little power-ups and stuff. Here we go. Okay, cool. I am digging the, I'm digging the power-ups, though. This is a cool power-up gun. I feel like there's not a lot happening right now, though. What's up with that bunny? Space bunny? It's like a space bunny robot. Weird. Man in the Moon faces? Dude, what is this game? This game is weird. It kind of reminds me of like a top-down version of... Oh man, I'm gonna butcher the name. Oh no, it's like Herodias. Is that an Andy Kaufman reference? Or an REM reference, technically? All right. Interesting game. Nice. I still love Man on the Moon. I think that's a fantastic movie. And I really liked that they finally released that that documentary, Andy and Jim, because I would tell people all the time, like, no, Jim Carrey went out of his mind during that movie. It was all over the news for a while, and then it just disappeared from history. Like, no one ever referenced the fact that he just went out of his mind. And I was like, no, like, I remember watching when that movie was being filmed because I was a real big Andy Kaufman nut. And I remember seeing news articles and stuff and on the news about Jim Carrey just, like, going crazy. And then ever since then, no one ever talked about it. Yeah, it was kind of weird. Like, it just kind of disappeared. That no one ever talked about it for a while. And then that documentary came out on Netflix, and I was like, all right, cool. I'm glad I feel vindicated. I still love Jim Carrey, though. Like, I will always love Jim Carrey. I think his stuff is some of the best comedies ever done. Yep. It was like on E! And stuff. It was really weird. The channel E. Remember that? Remember TV? Oh yeah, totally. That was some crazy hardcore method acting. Yeah, Ian Bravo, that's right. That's right, Howard Stern was on E! I was totally not supposed to be watching that when I was younger. But I remember late night E! It was like right after I used to watch wrestling a lot, and so it was like right after WWF Raw, like they would have Howard Stern, and then no, it wasn't on Comedy Central. It was on E, right? Okay, so we're at a boss. Just bring him up here. Dodge this. Shoot him. Let's keep going. Oh, wow. Nice. I come from a very conservative background, let's say. And so that was not allowed in our house. USA, yeah. I miss good TV. I really miss good TV. What is this? Is this a power-up? Okay, cool. Dude, I'm actually really enjoying this game. I never played it before, but this is fun. Thanks for the recommendation or suggestion. This is what retro game nights and viewers' choice is all about. Learning some new games. Dude. Yes. Twilight Zone marathon, and then also Turkey Day marathon of MST3K. Those were always the good marathons. It was weird. Twilight Zone was on New Year's Day, and then was it also on Thanksgiving? I can't remember. Because I know MST3K always did Thanksgiving, or what they call Turkey Day marathon. Siskel and Ebert. Wow. That's a reference I haven't heard of in a long time. Oh, yeah. Okay. Three Stooges marathon. I don't remember like a specific day that they would have Three Stooges marathons. It was always just kind of like on TMC, or yeah, TMC, Turner Classic Movies. They would just randomly have like a 4-hour block of Three Stooges. Okay, I'm assuming I gotta get all... No. He opens his eyes. Okay. Just gotta be careful. Yeah, they had MST3K marathons every Thanksgiving. It's been going for like 30-something years. They actually just did it, and now they're doing it on Twitch and YouTube. So just like if you follow those channels, like the official MST3K channels, like I put that on in the background as I'm making, stuff for Thanksgiving. It's fantastic. They do run a lot of ads though, so I would highly suggest having an ad blocker installed. Like they also do their own commercial intro breaks. Okay. And Three Stooges. I love the Three Stooges. I never really got into Tales of from the Crypt, but I also don't like a lot of spooky stuff. It's never sat well with me. But I appreciate it. Oh man. Okay, I gotta get this stupid bunny. Yeah. I totally forgot about the bombs. I even died because I didn't pause it because I was coughing. think my throat is going out a little bit. I've been talking a lot over the last week. Here we go. Yep, the Howard brothers, dude. Sure, we'll go for a little bit more. We'll go until a game over or something. Yeah, Boomerang. We never got that channel. And Boomerang, like, that was when I was out, like, I was in college by the time Boomerang, I think, was actually starting to become a bigger thing. So I wasn't really watching a lot of cartoons at that time. But I heard about it, I'm like, oh, that's cool. They're doing all classic cartoons? That's awesome. Go. Dude, this is a really fun game. And it's not super difficult. I thought, like, at the very beginning, I thought it was going to be a super big bullet hell game. And I was like, I'll play this for 5 minutes. But no, this is fun. I feel like I'm doing pretty good. Like, it's not super difficult, which is nice. Okay, game over. All right, what's next? What's next? Yeah, Gun Knack. That's interesting. The only gun game that I knew was Gunsmoke on NES. I never knew about Gun Knack. Yeah, we'll play it for the music and then we'll bounce right back out. Or I could just say, we'll go until I get a game over. Biofreaks, that's a fighting game, right? Yeah, the arcade of Gunsmoke is really good.
Welcome to Neo America.
Right.
Choose your one.
Yeah, we could do 64. I'll play Biofreaks for a couple of fights, and then we'll try and do. Oh, I think this is trying to render in a higher frame or resolution. Hold on a sec. Is it? Here we go. Yeah, we'll do 4. No, the audio's still off.
Battle one. Fight.
Ooh, weird. This was also made by Midway, right? I don't know what's happening in this game. I don't think I ever played this game. I had it at the store, and I remember we had a poster of it, and it was super sun faded because it was like when it released, and when I bought the store, like I just kept all the posters because like we had a ton of Super Nintendo and just a bunch of different posters. So I was like, oh, this is classic stuff. This is great. I'll just keep all this stuff. And I remember Biofreaks. Like, who wants to play Biofreaks? Okay, what are the buttons? So I can have I can fly around. That's kind of cool. Is this my only attack? That's cool. I like the limb damage, though. I'll say that for sure. That's fun. All right. Cyclown. Hmm. Well, I gotta say, I'm not impressed with the game. Let's say that much. Even as a kid, I would know this was not a very good game. And War Gods, that's right. Yeah, it's from Midway, and like they were like developing this as a kind of like a get to learn the 3D engine, right? And War Gods, yeah. Okay. Is this the only attack I have is just shoot my guns? Okay. It's the Black Knight from Monty Python at this point. Okay, I can't take any more. I'm sorry. It was more the audio. The audio's like stuttering, and that's just gonna drive me nuts. I heard Mischief Makers. The treasure game. This game, I never clicked with this game. This game was pretty weird to me. The controls are weird and awkward. Yeah, treasure. I prefer Gunstar Heroes. And then... What a weird game. It's unique. I will say that much. It is definitely a unique game. There's nothing like it. Mania. I could do a Game Boy game. That sounds fun. Whoops. Oh well. I'm 0 years old. Why would they put that stuff in these games? Like, I never understood, like, oh yeah, put your age when it never really mattered. It's an Enix game. Is it going to take forever to get into? I don't remember. The last time I played this game was probably about 15 years ago. Am I supposed to be doing something? Okay, no, it's just a cutscene. I can't skip it, so we're watching this. There we go. Thank you. I completely forgot about fast forward. Meet Mariana. All right, let's go meet Mariana. What a weird button to advance text. The L or R buttons. Ooh, who does that? Marina, okay. Thought it was Mariana. Okay, come on, come on, come on. if it was released on the 64, Bubsy. Yeah. I'll have to make a no Bubsy rule. The thing is, and I'll say this till the day I die, I actually really liked Bubsy 2 when I was a kid. I actually liked the Bubsy games. 1 is just, it's insane. Just the camera control and all that is just really difficult, but 2 is not that bad of a game. It just became a meme, and that's why I don't like doing those types of games. It's just because it's a big joke to everyone, and like I actually want to play and have fun with games, not just go, this game's stupid. It's like it's been told before. What am I supposed to be doing here? What a weird character design too. She's got these weird like peg legs. Okay, come on. Come on. You must use warp gates. Okay. These were all sealed a long time ago. It's time to open them up. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I mean, they're average. They're not bad. It's just when it becomes like this big like joke, the one issue that I really take issue with is the fact that these are people's hard work. And yeah, there are times when people treat video games as commodities. I mean, they are products that we are buying, but they are also pieces of art. And when people crap on something just because it's bad, you know, you're crapping on someone's art, someone's artistic style and expression. And I don't like when people do that. But there are bad games, like we gotta be honest, like especially like mobile games and stuff, games that are designed to pull money out of people and that's it. But when you see, I mean, this is a artistic expression of someone. If this game was terrible, I wouldn't want, and I made it, even if it was terrible, I wouldn't want someone to crap on it. And that's what I think a lot of like Bubsy stuff is like, yeah, it's a bad game, but dude, people worked hard on that stuff and there's not the respect for that type of stuff. And that's what kind of irks me sometimes. Okay, so I have to, where am I supposed to go with this? Like I grab onto it, I need to like rotate and throw it, but I can't. Now I'm stuck. There we go. Have to shake it. That's my little rant on memes. Yeah, I remember playing this game and going, like renting it and going, I have no idea what to do. You guys can backseat game, by the way. You guys can tell me what I'm supposed to do here. Because I will sit here. I've already banged my head against the wall for hours today on Prince of Persia. What a weird game, dude. And just like the weird ghost faces and stuff. Okay. I'm gonna give this another 30 seconds. I thought it was was gonna die. I was kind of happy about that. Okay. What's a new game? New game. 64, Nintendo, Genesis, Super Nintendo. Oh, you said, what was it? Mole. There we go. Yeah. Mole Mania. Don't know if I played this one. I don't really play a lot of Game Boy games. Okay. Well, geez, that was rude. Okay. Wow. Your wife and kids are mine. If you want them back, come visit me in Jinbei Land. All right. That's a note I hope no one ever leaves me. Jinbei Land, okay. Hey, for all my 7 lackeys have your family, come and get them. Okay. Dig like a maniac. Okay, that sounds cool. Press A to burrow underground. Muddy moves well underground. All right. What is that? Huh. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's cool. Oh, I like this. I never played this game before. I really like the idea of this. Dude, okay. Very cool. I dig this. All right. Got through the second one. Black ball. Push or pull the black ball. If you drop it in a hole, see what happens. Okay. Oop. Okay. So it just kind of pops right back down. Okay, and so this is all rocky ground I can't actually dig. Ready, set, and pull. Push B to grab. Okay. Yeah. So this is straight up a puzzle game. Very cool. Oh, I can't pull. Oh, duh. I can dig. Right. There we go. Dude, good suggestion. I found a new interesting game. I like this. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with these guys, though. Okay. Use the ball to block your enemies. Kind of, okay. Feels like Bomberman almost in a way. Yeah, that feels very much like Bomberman. Oh, and you can kick it too. Okay. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. All right. Got it, got it, got it. Wow, that was close. And you said I can throw the ball behind it. I'm holding it and... Okay, cool. Nice. Ooh. Just trying to figure something out here. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. Ooh. Didn't dig down in time. I'll continue. We'll play a little bit more. That's an interesting game. I really like the idea of it. Oh, right. My brain is starting to melt. It's been a long day. Yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's 2:30 in the morning. What is that? I should have probably read that thing. What's it say? Open the exit. Hit the door with a black ball to open it. Okay. Nice. These guys look like Yoshis. It's weird. It's weirding me out. Oh man, it's getting freezing now. It's getting pretty cold. Oh, okay. Read all the signs yet? Yeah. Clever. Nope, didn't mean to dig. Yeah. That's what it looks like, right? It's a little weird. Nice. What am I supposed to do here? Well, I can at least kill someone. That's nice. Alright. So I need to get the black ball there, and then throw it. Okay, I'll just... Come on now. There we go. Right. Do a little dance, and... Got a heart piece. Are my signs helping at all? Yes, they are. Thank you. I appreciate that. What a cool little game, dude. This is really cool. I like it. It's part puzzle game, part like action game. If you drop 5 cabbages in a hole, you'll get 1 heart. There are 20 cabbages in each level. Oh, wow, okay. Dude, totally. It's a map. Go to the menu and use the map. Okay. Interesting. Can't throw the cabbage. So I need to get the... Ah! Didn't mean to do that. Nope, okay. There we go. Ha! Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pause it right here because I'm gonna save it because I want to come back to this, but my brain is fried. I can't do puzzle games right now. What's another good recommendation? We'll go for a little bit more here. I'm starting to melt away, but we'll go for a little bit more. We went pretty late last night until 4:30 in the morning, and that was a 6-hour stream. Then I did a few hours today with Prince of Persia. That's a fun game, but man, I'm just kind of bummed out that it's a Prince of Persia game and not something else because it doesn't feel like a Prince of Persia game. It feels like a different game that had Prince of Persia kind of skinned on top of it. What is another good game that we can play? Get like 1 or 2 more games in. Any other recommendations? Anything from Atari, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis, 64, Super... That's fine. Take your time. Handhelds. Duke Nukem 64? All right. Give me one sec. Was there Gremlins on 2600? Wow, there was. Okay. I am not as well versed in Atari games. Atari was just a little before my time, and so I had a few friends and an uncle who had an Atari, but I never owned one until like way, way, way later when I had my store, and then I got all the Ataris and stuff like that. With Atari games, they're very, very basic, and it's really hard to really get into those games nowadays. And I don't want to say the games aged badly, it's just they're very hard to get into. Spicy games. What are spicy games? I don't know that term. We'll play a little Duke Nukem. I was never good at Duke Nukem. Let's rock.
Damn, those alien scum are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
Come get some. Oh. Okay. Custard's Revenge and stuff like that. I will not be playing those games on stream. Wow, this control scheme. Ooh. I'd much rather be playing this in VR. I'll just say that much. That control scheme actually works really well. Dude, I literally can't even go forward. My brain is breaking. Oh, okay. Not really. No, we didn't get a lot of like adult type games and stuff like that. Most people just didn't own that stuff. Like it wasn't really well known. Like once YouTubers kind of like started really like, especially within the last, I'd say 5 to 8 years, like that stuff got a lot more well known. Dude, I can barely control this game. Jeez. There we go. Where are you? I'm trying to think of like what was the weirdest thing that I got in the store. I mean, it wasn't a lot of weird stuff, it was cool stuff. Like I would get a lot of cool stuff in my store where I think I told the story yesterday, but the Donkey Kong Country competition cartridge came into my store. That thing is worth I think it's more than a couple grand at this point. But yeah, I got that traded in, which was super fun. It was just, it's one of those things. It was a little old lady who had just a ton of stuff from like a family member who died, and she just wanted to get rid of it. And I said, I'll take it off your hands. And she said, okay, cool. I don't remember the Star Fox game. I don't think the Star Fox competition cartridge came in, but I could be misremembering. It was such a long time ago. Dude, the controls on this are so difficult for my brain to wrap my head around, and I'm out of ammo. Let's go kick some aliens in the face. Oh man, well I hope you guys are enjoying me just getting my butt kicked. What was the other game? It was Gremlins.
Damn.
Let's do a little Gremlins. Very true. Man, what a disappointment Duke Nukem Forever was. I played Cool Spot a little bit earlier in the stream. Am I just catching Gizmo? Is that all I'm doing? I always wanted a Mogwai. This is why I always talk about like Atari games. Whenever like Atari games get put out in like some sort of collection and they're charging like $5 per game, I always get really mad because these games, like they're worth a quarter. Like even I would be mad if I paid a quarter for this game now, right? You just can't charge that type of money for Atari games. They're so very basic. You've seen in one screen, you've seen at least half of the game in most cases, or most of the game in most cases. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, I actually have a button to fire. Okay. I could play this for about 3 minutes and be good for the rest of my life. And I don't think it's a bad game. It's just the fun factor is very, very short. Gosh. The aiming here, not great. Ooh, that was close. Yay. I'm having so much fun. Okay. Felix the Cat, dude, yes. Felix. I loved this game growing up. I rented, my mom was super, like, she really liked Felix. And so we had a cat named Felix. I have not played this game in years. Wow. What a fun memory. Yes. Like, my mom never really watched me play video games. My parents always were just like, video games are for children, even though I was a kid at the time. Yeah, it's a solid title, dude. But I remember, like, and I was young, dude. This was probably like 5 or 6 years old. I rented this game from Blockbuster, and my mom helped me pick it out. And she was like, oh, I love Felix the Cat. And so, like, we sat down together, and she and I played this game together. And it was like one of the only times my mom and I ever played video games together. And it was just like, dude, I always have a soft spot in this in my heart for this game. What a fantastic, and it's a good game too, which makes it all the better. Like, if it was a crappy game, it's like, yeah, it's a crappy game though. But this is a fun, good game, and I love that, like, he changes into all the different things. Like, you get like a weird helicopter or something, right? You get the magician. There's like a psychocopter or something. That's the only other thing that I remember. This little bag of tricks. Another good NES game is that no one talks about is Little Nemo, the Dream Master. No one talks about Little Nemo, and I always loved that game. Yeah. I'm assuming I just need to get to the end of the level. Oh, that's right, it was Capcom, huh? Dude, they were knocking it out of the park on the Nintendo. Like, all the Mega Man games, even the weird Disney Capcom games like Darkwing, which is basically like Mega Man, and Tailspin. DuckTales was Capcom too, right? I'm pretty sure it was. Ah. What a great game. And like his girlfriend or whatever is a cloud. So weird. So good. The controls are a little bit slidey. Gotta get that cat some milk. There we go. Dude, good suggestion. A+ for effort. DuckTales 2, DuckTales and DuckTales 2, Darkwing, Chippendale, Chippendale 2, Tailspin, Adventures in the Magic Kingdom. That's right, the card that actually says boo or whatever. I was gonna play Adventures in the Magic Kingdom earlier. Little Mermaid, dude, the Little Mermaid game, like, how lame does that sound, but that's a good game. in a tank, dude. What is going on with this game? He's in a tank. Play a little bit more. Yeah, the Genesis one is bad. That game sat in my store for so long on the shelf. I had like it's burned. That cover is burned into my brain because it just sat on the shelf for so long in my store. I would see it every day and I was like, I would have like little girls come into the store and stuff too, and I would like try and sell it to them, and no one wanted that game. Oh, also, if you attack certain Dr. Clouds, you get... Ooh, okay. Nice. I'll check. I will, I'll try that next time, if I don't die. Yeah. Okay. Jump over these really quick. Okay, good. I can kill them still. Oh, man. Okay. At least I spawn right here. That's good. Yeah, that Genesis, man. Okay, let's do a little. Okay, that's cool. Let's do Adventures in the Magic Kingdom, because I wanted to play that earlier anyways. My favorite thing was always the trivia stuff. I always liked getting the key for trivia. Man, the music in this is really good too. I will. A hat stand. You must be Space Mountain. All right. I lived in Southern California for most of my life, and I lived about 20 minutes away from Disneyland. So for over a good decade, I had a Disneyland pass, no blockout dates, free parking. And so I would go to Disneyland on a nearly daily basis as well. Like I would go almost at least 3 to 4 times a week, if not more. And I would just, like, even after work, after I got like a car, definitely after I got a car and stuff, but I would just go to, after work, I would go into the park, ride Pirates of the Caribbean, because that was my favorite ride, and then leave. Also get a corn dog, because the corn dogs there were amazing. What is the name of the bulldog who was always chasing Bluto? It is, ooh. I want to say Spike, but I think it's Butch. Who's the most clever and responsible of the 7 dwarves? Doc. Come on. front of the Magic Castle. All right. Before I moved, the last time I went to Disneyland, they remodeled the castle, and there was always a little thing you can actually go into the castle, and it's a little bit of a Sleeping Beauty like diorama set, and they redid it, and it was like really, really, really good. And I was like, man, like no one knows this is here. It's super weird that they spent all this money and time like creating this, and no one knows it's there. What was the first Academy Award winning cartoon? Is it Steamboat Willie, which were all out of Bort license plates? Ah. Steamboat. When is Mickey Mouse's birthday? It is November. No, I believe it's the flowers in the fields or whatever. Did she say Small World? Right? I know the map of Disneyland like the back of my hand. I hate to admit it, but I totally do. What character is known as Moose Pig in Sweden? I do believe that is Donald Duck, right? No, okay. My Disney trivia has been dropped since I haven't thought about Disney stuff in a long time. How many Mickey Mouse cartoons? Well, this number is now changed, but I think what they mean is like solo Mickey Mouse cartoons. Nope. I guess not. It's not 68. It's gotta be Christopher Robin, right? Man, dude, I thought I was gonna come in here and blow everyone away by my Disney trivia knowledge. And now I feel like a fool. It's dopey. Front gate. All right. We'll ride the rides, and then I might have to call it here for the stream in just a few minutes. It's 3 o'clock here, and I'm very tired. A friend of Mickey's, if so, you know this. What is the name of Donald Duck's girlfriend? Oh, come on, it's Daisy. That's easy. I don't even need to know that. Don't need to read that to know it. What did he say? I wasn't even paying attention. Dog's right there. Come on. It's now in the public domain. What kind of animal is Goofy? He's a dog. That's right. Like shoots off and goes somewhere else. Have the key that the dog was wearing. You answer this question. What is the name of Zorro's black stallion? I believe it is Tornado. Kind of pie does Snow White make for the weapon? 7 doors. It's gooseberry pie, right? It's not. Yeah, it's gooseberry pies. Because she gets poisoned with an apple. She doesn't make a pie with the apple. Yay, all right, I got the silver key. All right, let's do a quick run around the park. So we'll start with Autotopia. NIOP, blah, blah, blah. Man, the music in this. Yeah, it totally is. Oh, except for I just died. Thank you. Real try. Here we go. Ooh, there's that NES slowdown that we all know and love. I like this part. I always like this part. I wish Autopia was like this. Not just a weird on rails. Oh, that's right. You gotta slow down. Ah. Okay. Well, we did that. That was fun. We don't need to get the keys tonight. We can just ride the rides. It's like you're there, right? This is a weird interpretation of Space Mountain. That's true. Man, Universal's weird. Like, the studio backlot tour is really cool. I've always loved that, but I'm gonna do that again. Oh, apparently not. Jeez. I'm gonna go back to Space Mountain. The backlot is cool at Universal Studios, and the Simpsons ride. I really do miss the Back to the Future ride. Like, I love the Simpsons, but I do miss the Back to the Future ride. I don't think I've been to the one in Orlando. Yeah, it really was. I remember when we went to Disney World for a family trip to Florida. It was right after 9/11, so like no one was around. And I really wanted to go to Universal Studios Florida, but we just didn't have time. I remember when they did, what was it? They had Red Hot Chili Peppers playing in Space Mountain for like a couple months or whatever. It was like some weird promotional thing. That was really interesting. And then doing the ride with the lights on too, that was actually really crazy. Yeah. Islands, I've heard Islands Adventures is rad. God, the music in this is so good. Excuse me. Music is good, but there's so much slowdown. And the knockback is killer. Save the wench. Nice. Ah. Crap. Like, dude, they could have really, like, expanded upon these few rides. And I would have been totally okay with that. Like, this game is super short, and there's not much to it. And it would be really nice if they actually, like, expanded on it. Because, yeah, I knew that was going to be short. It would be really cool if, like, there's more to this game than just, like, the few little tiny things. And I hated this when I was younger. Yeah. But it's interesting, man. Like, they did a lot of creative things, like even this with the mirrors and then the ghost. Like, that's pretty clever. And then the like the falling chandeliers and the lightning with the shadows and stuff, like it's pretty good interpretation of what a NES platformer based on Haunted Mansion would be. Ah, crap. That's right, there is, huh? Bummer. Yeah, that's based on the first crappy movie, right? Not technically the ride. That was it, the Eddie Murphy movie. I can't believe they tried to redo it. Oh, okay. Can't remember. Can you slow down or you can't? You just have to kind of memorize. Yeah. Oh, no, you can slow down. Okay, cool. I think some of these you actually have to memorize which one is which at the very end. We'll try again. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I remember my cousins and I rented this game, and we spent like so long trying to get through this one. Like this is ingrained into my memory of this ride, or this part of the game, and the music. Those gates come out of nowhere. Yeah, at the very end, it's kind of almost like, oh yeah, if you get to the wrong station, everything you just did was pointless. I want to say it's the second from the left. Yeah. Nope. Well, there's game. Oh boy. Yeah. I would actually like to play and beat that game on stream because it's actually a pretty easy game to do. Ooh. Well, I think I'm gonna call it there for roughly 4.5 hour stream tonight. Not too shabby. It is 3:15 in the morning, and oh boy, I did that earlier stream for Prince of Persia. I'm really enjoying Prince of Persia, but it's not a Prince of Persia game. Like, in all honesty, it should have been named something else and it would have been a totally fine one of those games, but I'm disappointed that that's the Prince of Persia game that we're getting for a while. Yes, yeah, The Lost Crown. I've been playing it for the last few days on stream, and it's good. It's a good game. It takes a while to actually get pretty good and interesting. I have a few little nitpicks on it. Yes, I heard because they announced it years ago, a few years ago in 2020, like late 2020, they announced it. And then I heard that today Xbox did a direct where they talked about it more and I think showed it off maybe. I didn't watch it. I didn't even know what was happening. I wanted to do a stream on it, but whatever. Yeah, they have a trailer out. I wanted to do like a whole like watch it live thing, but yeah, whatever, no big deal. I'll watch it tomorrow when I have some time. I was so busy today that by the time I heard about it, I was literally going live with this stream. My friend texted me about it. Yeah, it's a solid game. It's really fun. It takes a little bit to get into. I'm not super into the art style, but it works. It's not bad. But the fact that they called it a Prince of Persia game when it really doesn't have a tie to the Prince of Persia at all. You're not really in Persia technically. You don't play as the prince, which is I think one of the biggest missteps for that game. You have no connection to the character. You basically are just playing as some no-name character, even though he does have a name. It's Sargon. And you are battling these other characters that all know each other and have history, but you don't get any of that history. And over the course of, I've been playing it for about, at this point, I've been playing it for about 15 hours or so. There is like zero character development. I don't care about the character I'm playing at all. I don't know what drives him other than he is a bodyguard for the prince and we're trying to find the prince. And without getting into too much spoilers, it's kind of like doesn't really matter. So it's weird. It's a good game. It just shouldn't have been called Prince of Persia. I've unlocked a couple skins for the game. And as I've been going through and looking at the skins, it became abundantly clear that the skin changed, like it changed the color of his skin to a really weird, like red, and his hair became white. And I went, dude, this looks like Kratos. This could have been like a side-scrolling God of War game, and it could have been way more interesting. That's what it feels like to me. It should have been a side-scrolling God of War game compared to a Prince of Persia game, which, I mean, Prince of Persia was 2D, but with the Sands of Time trilogy, the 2008 game, and a couple of the other things that they've released over the years, like Prince of Persia has a very distinct feeling to it. And I don't get any of that with The Lost Crown at all. It doesn't feel like a Prince of Persia game to me. So that's kind of my my own little take on Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. It's good, but do it. I replayed it back in 2020, like right after the pandemic kind of really got going. I was like, I want to replay the Sands of Time trilogy, and I played through all 3 of them in like the course of a week or 2, and I had a blast. They're super, super fun. I would highly, highly recommend it. All right. Well, that's going to do it for me. Thanks so much for watching and being a part of the stream and chatting. I love these late night streams. They're really fun. It allows me to kind of just relax and play some games and not take things too seriously. Like when I'm playing Prince of Persia, like I'm taking it seriously, but when I can just load up like a handful of Super Nintendo and Genesis and NES games, like it just is very relaxing for me. So I really, really appreciate it, you guys. It's been awesome. Other than that, I'll be back later tomorrow, doing the same type of stuff. I'm still going through Prince of Persia. I haven't beat it yet. I'm excited to beat it because I'm ready for something different. Like those games it's a difficult game, by the way, too. So it's kind of racked on my nerves. I've gotten stuck a few times. I'm actually currently stuck right now and just banging my head against the wall for a few hours going, where do I go? What do I do? Why can't I go here? But it's been real. It's been fun. It's been totally tubular and fantastic. So thank you guys very much for watching. I'm going to head out. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll catch you when I catch you. All right. On the next stream. All right. See you later, guys. Bye.